So today I have decided to start climbing through the ranks of Mythic. So since we are, budget themed, I have two decks in mind that I want to use to try and climb ladder. The first is going to be my Knight of the Ebon Legion deck. I haven't made any adjustments to it since Dominaria United came out. I might take a look to see what new cards are up, but Knight of the Ebon Legion, I think that deck is pretty good for climbing ladder. It's really fast. One way or the other, we're in and out of matches like super quickly. But I also have a red green energy deck. Now this version is not the budget friendly version. This is my original version. I had made one that was budget friendly, right? That only had, I think, 3 rares, maybe 1 mythic in it too. Oof. Yeah, probably. So I had made that on my original account. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna clone this one. We're going to try to we're going to adjust this one so it's budget friendly, and then we're going to see how it does. So first thing that's going to be cut out of here is Rootbound Crag. We're also going to change, let's see, that was what, 4 mountains? So let's see, we're going to change up the mana base. We're going to make that more friendly. We're going to keep the Aether Hubs, which are sick. Mountains, well, we had 4 to start with. 9 forests. Actually, I do want to go with the Japan ones because I actually made this deck. This is as close as I could get to a copy of a physical deck that I actually own. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one too many. And then so we can increase this by 2 and increase this by 2. Yeah, this is actually a deck that I made while I was stationed in Japan. There's this great card store in oh man, it's been so long. Where was it? I think it was on Akihabara. There's this great magic shop that is called Haruyuya, and yeah, one day I went probably with some friends. We sat down at the computers that they have, and they have like a whole line of computers set up along a wall that you can use to add cards to your cart, and then buy them, and then they'll in like 10-20 minutes, something like that. It's not too long of a wait. They'll call out your number and they have your order ready. It's just your deck, all your cards. So I sat down there one day and just started building a deck, and I was like, energy seems cool. So I threw together a red green energy deck, and it's pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably been the best deck that I've ever used, and the red green energy deck is actually the deck that I used on our ship's magic competition when we had one. I think we only ever had one, but that deck got me the win, and it's this deck. But we're now gonna dismantle it just a little bit, make a few adjustments. Yeah, and see if we can climb through the ranks with it. So I already know what creature I would normally swap my my Hydras for. Bristling Hydra is like super sick in the deck, right? Because no one ever expects. Where is this? Oh yeah. Yeah, everyone always tries to target it with removal spells, even though at instant speed I can pay 3 energy counters to give it hexproof. So it is an incredibly efficient and hard creature to get rid of. Now, normally, let's see. So when I made a budget version of this deck before, I used Vine Mare. I used Vine Mare as the replacement. So before I go ahead and craft these Vine Mares, let me see how many. All right, we have 8 uncommons. Before I go ahead and craft Vine Mares as a replacement, I'm going to go ahead and see if there's anything else with hexproof that I might want to run in that 4-drop slot anyway. But it's probably still just going to be Vine Mare. I just haven't checked again to see if there's anything good or new that came out in Dominaria United that also fits in these slots. But it doesn't look like it. There's like Jade Guardian. When enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target merfolk you control. No, we don't. Yeah, we're not going to be running merfolk. So, let's see, Vine Mare. Got to throw in 4 of those. Let's see, Electrostatic Pummeler is going to stay in. And probably 1 Rhonas the Indomitable. Because 1 Rhonas is pretty sick. So let's see. With the Rhonas gone, what do I add as my 4th? Maybe just another Longtusk Cub. Attune with Aether, 3 Flings, 3 Harness Lightnings. Yeah, I'd probably just go with another Longtusk Cub. I could go up to 4 Electrostatic Pummelers. We could be a little more Pummeler-y as a deck. But I think I'm going to go ahead and keep 1 copy of Rhonas. Rhonas is very nice. He's a good way to give trample to our creatures. And he's just a big body. Big, indestructible death touch body. Like, he's pretty good. So, yeah, I think we'll go and add an additional Longtusk Cub. Nice, I already have it. So, this is just going to cost me 4 uncommon wildcards. Nice. And then we just increased the amount of forests and mountains. For our total deck, we only have 21 lands, which is a pretty low number. But we have a ton of ways to get mana. Turn 1, we have Attune with Aether, which lets us search for a basic land card reveal, put in our hand, shuffle, you get 2 energy. My original deck list only had like 4 mountains in the deck list, and that was because Attune with Aether could search for it very easily. And then we still have 4 copies of Surrender of the Conduit, which can tap to add 1 mana of any color. And I mean, our curve stops at 4, so we should be fine. So it's probably going to be this budget energy deck. And then also Knight of the Ebon Legion. I'm going to go ahead and clone that one too. Alright, and I did just clone that deck to basically get a reset for its win rate, so we can see how it performs. I should be able to, on my untapped account, swap between ranked or not ranked, but this just seems easier to me. Okay, so this is, let's see, where's ranked? Historic ranked, we should be all the way at the bottom. It looks like we are. Yeah, I played like a teeny tiny bit of ranked at the end of last season, so right before the season started. And what's today? Today is the 11th already. Yeah, so we're getting in here, what, like 10 days in? That's all right. Okay, which do I start with? I guess we try out the energy deck first, see how this performs. You know, I'm wearing a hoodie right now because it was raining earlier. I'm feeling a little warm now. I don't know if it was a great idea. This is a terrible hand. We will mulligan. This is still not a great hand. We're going to mulligan down to 5. We're going to keep 5. We're going to get rid of double fling. And we'll try to make this work. Not a great first game. Not if I have to, mulligan down to 5. Here goes a Longtusk Cub. We're going to hope it survives. So for this deck, I like to think of it as kind of mid-range. We can be somewhat aggressive. Like, we have Voltaic Brawler, which is a pretty aggressive card. Red and a green for 3/2. When enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. And when he attacks, you can pay an energy. And if you do, it gets +1/+1, gains trample until end of turn. So it becomes a 4/3 trample creature, which is pretty sick. Let's see. From here, I think I want to harness lightning this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and remove their creature. We get 3 energy counters. We can pay as many energy counters as we want. I'm going to pay 1. It deals that much damage. So we're up to 2 energy counters. I'm going to swing with Longtusk Cub. Connects for 2. We get 2 energy. End turn. And at any time, we can pay 2 energy to put a +1/+1 counter on Longtusk Cub, which is also pretty nice because in response to removal, we can just make our creature big enough to survive that removal. depending, you know, on like what it is. Still missing land. Feels bad. But it's okay. We should be alright. I mean, we're still doing alright with 2 mana. Our board looks good. We're going to connect for another 2. We get another 2 more energy. Pretty dope. So we can make one of our Longtusk Cubs a 5/5 now. There's a good chance that our opponent plays some kind of threat right now, and we harness lightning it next turn anyway. So we're still feeling good. Boros Challenger. Okay. Goblin Banneret. Cool. Does he swing the 1/1 at us? He does not. Okay, so from here, I'm just gonna take out their Boros Challenger. Pay 3. We're gonna swing both of our 2/2s at him. We'll see if he blocks. If he doesn't block, I think I make both of our Longtusk Cubs bigger here. 3/3, 3/3. And the reason I'm going to do this is because the energy that I just paid to give them a ++1 counter, we're immediately getting back as soon as they connect for damage. So we have 6 in our, we have 6 energy counters just chilling. So we're feeling good, feeling solid. Still could use a 3rd land though. Getting Electrostatic Pummeler down would be pretty nice. Okay, our opponent swings. That's cool. We're gonna take 5. They're leaving themselves open. Let's see. We can swing in for 9 this turn. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that. Nice try, opponent. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Our opponent went to go and remove our Longtusk Cub, and we were still just able to buff it up out of, you know, its range of dying. Set our opponent to 5. Get 4 more energy. We end the turn. Longtusk Cub is putting in a ton of work. It may even carry us to victory with his 2 land fucking game, which would be, I think, impressive. If we do pick up a 3rd land at this point, I don't go with an Electrostatic Pummeler. I don't think. I think I go with the Rhonas the Indomitable, because Rhonas can't attack or block unless we control a creature with power 4 or greater, which we now have. And he can give our Longtusk Cub trample next turn, or the turn after he comes down. Oh, thank goodness, we finally get another land. Yeah. Or I could go with the Pummeler. No, I don't have that much mana. If I had more mana, I would have put the Pummeler down a long time ago. But I would Pummeler now. Let's see. Do I still swing? Yeah, I still swing. I can still put 2 more counters on our Longtusk Cub, making it 6/6. So I'm not that worried about another Lightning Helix. Next to damage. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just threw lethal. I thought they were going to block. And so I didn't expect them to not block and for our Cub to connect. I could have pumped it one more time, and then that would have been game. Luckily, our opponent uses pacifism on our Rhonas, because Rhonas can give a creature trample, but it's another creature. For 2 and a green, another target creature gets +2/+0 and gains trample until end of turn. So he can't give it to himself. So we're just going to put it on Longtusk Cub here. Make this as big as we can. And our opponent scoops. Okay. That was the fuck up on my part. Oh, we're bronze tier 3. I think bronze tier 4 is the very bottom. I think there's 4 for every 1, right? Let me see. MTG arena ranks. There are 6 ranks: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, mythic, and in each non-mythic rank there are 4 sub-tiers. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, that wasn't a great showing for the deck. I mean, we got the win. We got the win off of mostly having 2 mana for the entire game. But it's not a great showing that we were stuck with only 2 mana. This is a great looking hand. And we hit our Rhonas again, which is surprising. I mean, he's only a 1/of now. Excuse me. Alright, so we're just going to forest here. Excuse me again. We're going to Forest. We're going to drop a Mountain next turn. We're going to get down our Voltaic Brawler. Our opponent is enchantments. I almost said shrines. Like, they might be, but... yeah, so my deck, I haven't used this deck in quite a while. So I don't know how well it pairs up against the current meta and, you know, some of these newer cards. Okay. They're just going to try to make a really big, generous visitor. Let's see. From here, I could get down a Pummeler. I'm going to get down a Pummeler. I'm going to swing for 3. I'm going to decline to pay an energy and to make our Voltaic Brawler a 4/3 trample. Because I know our opponent's not going to block. This is their only creature, and they just invested mana in it with all that glitters. They weren't going to block there. I didn't need the trample. What I might need is 6 energy. For Electrostatic Pummeler, you can pay 3 energy, and it gets +X until end of turn, where X is its power. So by holding on to that 1 additional energy, I can activate that twice instead of just once. And no blocks here, we win the game. We have Invigorated Rampage in our hand. I can make Pummeler a 2040, or not 2046, a 2016. Yeah, check it. So we make it a 5/1. It's going to give itself +5/+5 on the first activation. Now it's going to give itself +10/+10. And yeah, 2016. Yeah. So that's what Pummeler can do in the deck when paired with Invigorated Rampage and some energy counters. And turn 4 is the fastest that I've ever won with this deck. And it is the fastest that I think it is possible to win with the deck. I don't think you can win on turn 3. I just don't think so. Sacred Fire. Deals 2 damage to any target and you gain 2 life. Wasn't that what our opponent just used on us in the last game? No, theirs was something Helix. Wasn't theirs like Boros Helix, something like that? I don't know. But this gives me an idea for Standard. What was the Helix card though? See, it's probably not in Standard is the problem. If I gotta go to Historic real quick. Oh, Lightning Helix. That's the card I was trying to think of. I was gonna say if I had access to both Lightning Helix and that new card. I could maybe work with that. Where'd it go? The Sacred Fire. 2 damage to any target, gain 2 life. It's pretty cool. Maybe I try to make Boros good in Standard. Because I do plan on playing Standard. Once I make a decent deck list for Standard. Then I will probably try to make my way through Ranked. Right now, Mono Black is tearing up the meta. So we'll see. I mean, I haven't fucked around with Standard in a really long time, and there was just a rotation, right? So everyone's still trying to figure out the current meta. And again, Mono Black is like insanely dominant right now. Like if I go to Untapped's Homed, right? Let's see. If I go to meta, let's see, win rate today, the number one deck for the highest win rate. Let's see, this hand we can keep it. Is Mono Black Control 58.1%. The deck with the second highest win rate today, Mono Black Aggro, 56.9% win rate. After that, Selesnya Enchantments. Then number 4 is Rakdos Midrange. 5, Mono Red Aggro. Yeah. But when I click on the Mono Black Control, it was insane. Yeah, for Mono Black Control, it says that there are over 160,000 matches recorded for this. And then in that, there are 57 different variations of the deck. And the top variation has 42,000 matches still. 42,000 matches. Absolutely insane to me. So turn 1, we Aether Hub. We get a single energy. That allows us to play our Attune with Aether. We're going to grab a forest because we're missing one. We get 2 energy counters. Next turn, we can drop our forest. We can drop a servant on the Conduit. The turn after that, we can Vine Mare, which should probably be alright. Our opponent plays Tenacious Pup. So let's see. Forest, servant on the Conduit. That goes down. I don't know if you guys watch Covert Go Blue, CGB. He's another YouTuber / streamer. And he made a really nice mono blue deck. Our opponent is missing land drops. He made a really good mono blue deck that was shitting. Well, shitting. I would say shitting on the on the mono black control. But in the video that I watched from him, he went 10-1. Or like 9-1. 10-1, something like that. Like his win rate was really impressive. And he beat mono black control like 3 times. Let's see, maybe 3 or 4. Like of those like 10 matches, a decent amount were mono black. Let's see from here. So I definitely want to kill this thing, right? Let's see. I can just kill this off with Harnessed Lightning, or I can Nature's Way it. We get to deal damage to them, but they don't deal damage to us. And Vine Mare gets Trample. So I think I like this play better. Tap this and this. We're going to go with the Nature's Way. Target this. It'll deal damage to the Fang. We're also going to play a Voltaic Brawler. Auto pay. Get 2 more energy. And then we swing in with a 5-3 Trample and a 2-2. They maybe block that 2-2. Maybe not. Did you make the deck off stream? Oh, what's up, Rooker? This is a deck that I actually own. I own the physical deck, or the deck that this is based off of, I guess. I own a physical red-green energy deck. The deck list is pretty similar. The Vine Mares are. Oh, look, I can show you the deck that I actually own. This is a very old deck that I made. Man, back in like 2019. Claim prize, yeah. So this is the budget version of it. The original deck list is down here. Red-green energy, we got Attune with Aether, Blossoming Defense, some Flings, Harness Lightning, Invigorated Rampage, Longtusk Cubs, Nature's Way, Servant of the Conduit, Voltaic Brawler, Rhonas the Indomitable, Electrostatic Pummeler, Bristling Hydra, and then 4 Mountains, 9 Forests, 4 Rootbound Crags, and 4 Aether Hubs. The only difference between this and my physical deck is the 2 Nature's Ways. Instead of 2 Nature's Ways, I have 2 copies of Larger Than Life, give a creature +4/+4 and Trample. It was just another way to get Trample on our creatures. But I do really like this this Nature's Way. It might even be better than our Larger Than Life. And yeah, we're about to start going through ranked, because I mean I want to see how far a budget deck can take us. Right. So that's my energy deck. Clearly not like super budget. This is the budget version of that deck. I swapped out our Bristling Hydras, which are rares, for Vine Mares. And then I cut off 1 Rhonas the Indomitable. So the 4 rare / mythics are 3 Pummelers and 1 mythic. And 1 Rhonas the Indomitable for mythic. And I would say like majority of the deck is uncommon at that point. And then we swapped out our rare lands because, I mean, they're unnecessary. You made it to Diamond fairly easily with a 0 rare deck, so I think Mythic's possible. Yeah, I'm certain I can get to Mythic. So I'm going to be climbing with that deck, and then also my Knight of the Ebon Legion deck. Because, I mean, this deck goes pretty fast in most games, so I think it'd be ideal for climbing through ladder. I haven't checked to see if there's any new cards from Dominaria that I want to add to the mono black one. So I'm just gonna rock with the current deck list. But yeah, we're starting from the bottom. We got a lot of climbing to do. I kind of want to make it to Mythic just to have a little more credibility for our budget decks, you know. And you making it to Diamond is good to know. That is that gives me some more hope. Because I've never even made it to Mythic before. I've tried climbing once, and yeah, I think I don't even remember where I stopped. I don't think I reached Diamond. I think I got stuck somewhere in Platinum. Let's see. So from here, oof, I'm actually gonna keep the Harness Lightning in case we draw into a red, but we don't need double Blossoming Defense in our hand. But yeah, before, I don't know, just in the past, I mean, I never really felt like trying to climb through ladder. There's a lot of grinding to do. It's gonna take a couple hundred matches. Is like the average or something. Let's see. No turn 1 play. Turn 2 is just going to be a Longtusk Cub. Yeah. So I'm excited to try it. And even if I don't make it this season, I mean, this will get us a lot closer even with the season reset. And then, so I fully believe that next season I should be able to hit Mythic. But I mean, we'll see how much, we'll see how many games I play, you know. From here, sweet. Aether Hub is a sick pickup. It allows us to play a Voltaic Brawler. Auto pay. We get to pay an energy into Aether Hub, add 1 mana of any color. Voltaic Brawler comes down, we get 2 more energy. Ladder is very grindy, but if you can make the claim for rares made to Mythic, that could grab you a lot of attention on YouTube. Yeah, I think it'd be really good. And I think it'd be worth the time. Plus, it also changes up our, you know, it changes up the stream a little bit too. Keeps things different. Let's see. I have more incentive to stay in a match as well. You know, if I'm not playing I'm not trying out some new, probably shitty budget deck list that I just made. And so I won't just, you know, like exit out of a game real quick because I know I know it's just, it feels wrong. So I have more incentive to stay in a game longer. I'm going to drop a Longtusk Cub. I'm going to swing with Voltaic Brawler. I am going to pay the 1 energy to give it trample. Next. It connects, and we're holding up 1 mana for a Blossoming Defense, which is a card I absolutely love. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Super great in this deck. Let's see. I didn't even read to see what this does. Quick creature gets +2/+0 and has vigilance. Whenever it dies, returns to owner's hand. And what does the shield do? If a source and opponent controls, you deal damage to you or permanent you control, prevent 1 of that damage. Whenever you or another permanent you control becomes a target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter that spell or ability unless its controller pays 1. That is very good to know because we have Fling in this deck. Oh, wait. Whenever you or another permanent? Oh, dude, that's garbage. That sucks. Blossoming Defense or Snakeskin Veil has always been my question. Snakeskin. Snakeskin also gives hexproof, but there's more to it, right? +1/+1. Oh, put a +1/+1 counter on it. And then it gains hexproof until end of turn. For my deck, actually, I would argue that Snakeskin I like more simply because it's a common. But for my deck, this is the better card for sure. I'm just gonna drop a Vine Mare. I don't even know what I'm doing. Cool. I'm gonna swing in. I'm going to decline to pay the energy this turn. We're going to see if they block. They probably don't. Yep. So we take the 5. We go back up to 3 energies. We end the turn. Coven. Pay 3. Transform. Only if you activate. Only if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers. Okay. Let's see. Icing Death. So one of the reasons why I held up the additional energy from that last attack and didn't use it to pump Brawler. 1, because I figured they wouldn't block. But also, the more energy we have, the bigger a threat we can kill with Harness Lightning. So right now, I'm probably just going to kill their Icing Death. It is going to cost me 1 additional mana, but that's okay. This, yep, resolve, pay 1. We're going to pay 3 energy. We're going to kill the Icing Death. Oh my god. I forgot that they also take 1 less damage. Well, fuck, that's embarrassing. Okay, I'm just going to swing here. We're going to pay 1, sure. Next to blockers. I am such a clown. I literally just read it, man. Our opponent's ballsy, goes down to 5. And we end turn. Okay, well, I fucked up, but man, dude, this card is super annoying. Both sides of this card is super annoying. I hate what Ridan, God of the Worthy. She sucks. She is super good. And our opponent now has a 3/3 lifelinker, which is super bad for us. Not a great spot here. I'm going to Attune with Aether. Sure, we're going to grab another mountain. So let's see. I think from here, I just swing out again. Definitely going to take the option to give Voltaic Brawler Trample next to blockers. We'll see how they want to block. Longtusk Cub, I can pump. And everything else, I can also pump with the Blossoming Defense / protect them. Okay, so how big can I make Longtusk Cub? Like big enough to live, right? So I can pay into this twice. Then I will also, do I still Blossoming Defense? I think it's still Blossoming Defense and Longtusk Cub. Oh, what? I need to put 3 damage in. Assign damage for Voltaic Brawler 3. Needs to go to the unholy efficient so that it actually dies. Okay, Icing Death died. It left behind a sword. That's cool. Man, this is super annoying. I would have been in such a better spot if I just remembered that Icing Death needed 1 more energy to fucking die. We maybe could have won the game already. But now we're super low on energy counters. We're down to 2 creatures. We're not looking great here. We're not looking great. Nature's Way isn't terrible. Dude, that 1 damage prevented is fucking huge against my deck. So I'm going to Nature's Way. We're going to have Longtusk Cub fight the 4/4 anyway. Yep, auto pay the 1. That gives Longtusk Cub Vigilance and Trample. And when I swing here, I can give Voltaic Brawler Trample again. It's still not enough to kill because our opponent's going to take 1 less damage. And these are going to take 1 less damage. It's all very annoying. Okay. So this one first. That needs 2 damage assigned to it. This needs a 3rd. The fucking Spirit's not even going to die. Ridiculous. I think we've lost this game. But, I mean, it's kind of on me. I did misplay earlier, and that really cost us. We technically could still win. It's just going to be a very slow game. Actually, our opponent's putting us on a clock. So I've only got about 2 more turns to live. In 2 turns, could I even live? Invigorated Rampage is one of the cards that I would need. But I needed to draw this second. I needed to draw Electrostatic Pummeler. And then I could maybe do something. I could have made Electrostatic Pummeler a 10-6 with Trample. That still wasn't going to get through this. Trash. Okay. Very unfortunate. Double Invigorated is not what we need. Alright, we lost that. That's okay, it's okay. We'll get into the next match. It's fine. I won't make that same mistake again against that fucking shield. But yeah, so I'm going to try to climb through ranked. And if we can make it all the way to Mythic using decks that have no more than 4 rares, I think that'd be pretty good. And I think it would add not even just more credibility to me, but like the decks, the additional decks that we make like from here on out. Because any other deck that I make from here on out, like once we reach like, you know, a higher rank like Diamond or Mythic or whatever. Any budget deck we make from there, we can test it out. We can test it out there in the higher ranks and see how well it can really perform, rather than just, you know, compared to the random play that we do right now. Let's see, turn 1. Oh, we have an Attune with Aether. It's perfect. I almost overlooked it. It's our best turn 1 play. I think it's also our only turn 1 play. Yes, but it's still also the best. Okay, so we're going against poison counters. We could use a little removal, but we should be okay. I think here I'm just gonna drop a mountain, and I actually think a Servant of the Conduit. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want to use her as a blocker, or if I want to leave her up for one more turn just so I can get Vine Mare down. But I think I need to leave her as a blocker. So we'll kill this. We're up to 4. Man, this is going by very quickly. Longtusk Cub comes down. Next, end turn. So if he swings with Finn again, I think he's going... Oh, I think he's going to swing with Finn again. And if he does, that'd be really good for us. Resolve. Because we can block it and kill it with Longtusk Cub. That Proliferate hurts us, though. That Proliferate also hurts us. Fucking Evolution Sage. That's a great include for this deck. In fact, this deck seems pretty budget. A poison counter Finn deck. Oh, Jesus. We can still barely kill Finn right now. No, he's about to proliferate again. Dude, oh my god. Come on. I can... Wait, how much can I give Longtusk? Oh my god. Wait, he's been proliferating. But when he's been doing that, I've also been getting more energy counters. Yo, that's sick. I can give Longtusk Cub +3/+3 just from the energy counters, and I can give an additional +2/+2 with Blossoming Defense. So passive blockers, you, 1 blocker. So we're going to be able to kill Finn here, which is nice. But we're still on a really short clock. Because if he gets 3 more lands into play, we lose to the Evolution Sage. So let's see here. I'll drop an Aether Hub. That's fine. Vine Mare goes down. Damn it, dude. This is still rough. Oh, opponent says good game. I guess I played into their Field of Ruin. Sure. Well, fuck. Okay, it puts us up to 8. He still has land for turn. Oh, and it's a Fabled Passage. God damn it. Alright, that's another loss. Not the best start so far, I'm not gonna lie. 2 losses back to back feels bad, and we're still just in bronze. Let's see. I need my stats. Alright, next game. And again, I did technically misplay that. Dude, who plays around a Field of Ruin? God damn it. I guess I'm going to have to now. Alright, we're 3-2 so far. This is a terrible looking hand. Oh, this is not a terrible looking hand. There's Attune with Aether. This is a beautiful looking hand. We have so many Voltaic Brawlers. Alright, Attune with Aether. We're going to be applying a lot of pressure with this hand. So I need to go pick up Mountain here. Next turn, Voltaic Brawler. Turn after, probably Voltaic Brawler. Turn after, if we don't hit another land, Voltaic Brawler. Nice. He enters, we get 2 energy. Next turn, we're going to swing with a 4/3 trample. Pretty solid. We also have the Harness Lightning, which is very good for us. Oh man, we're already up to... Yeah, we already have 4 energy counters. Harness Lightning gets us up to 7, which means we can kill a 7 toughness creature with Harness Lightning. Great Ghost Command, cool. Fine by me. I'm just going to develop another Voltaic Brawler. Swing in. I am going to pay an energy to give a trample. I doubt he blocks, but he's going to take 4. All right. We're looking good. We're looking good in this opening hand. They create 3 more goblins. I don't like these goblin tokens. I think they're ugly. Uglier than most other goblins. And I'm just going to develop another Voltaic Brawler. We only have 2 lands, which isn't great. But we're still in a pretty decent spot. Our opponent can't even kill both Voltaic Brawlers if they wanted to. They would have been able to kill off 1, but they don't. So let's see. What's the worst thing our opponent can do? Like Kranko right now? What's the other one that everyone uses? Ooh, it's Horbrand. Okay, so they're not just a goblin deck. So let's see. From here, what do I want to do? Can I kill with Invigorated Rampage? He can absorb 9 damage. 7. I think I set him to 1. Nature's Way is sorcery speed. Okay, I'm just going to harness lightning the Torbrand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, what's up, Spiffman? Alright, we're going to attack. We're going to pay the energy into all of them, so they're all going to be 4/3 tramples. And our opponent just dies there, right? Could they have lived? They had 5 blockers, 8, 5, 13. They could have lived at 1. But all right, cool. We got there. We got the win. Feels good. Spinning wheel kick. Nice. Spiffman, it's nice to see you here. Today I am playing ranked. My goal is going to be to try to make it to Mythic for Historic. I don't know if I'll ever attempt Standard. Probably not. What is the Dr. Brew? This isn't, we're not really brewing today. Again, today is just me trying to climb through ladder, but the deck is a red-green energy deck that I have owned for a couple years, the physical copy, and was the first deck that I actually made on my first MTG Arena account. Yeah, it's a red-green energy deck. This is the budget version of it, though. So it is less powerful than my original deck list, but I'm going to see how far we can make it up the ladder using this and my mono black Knight of the Ebon Legion deck. That is also budget friendly, right? Only 4 rare and or mythics total. Our 4 rare slash mythics for the deck are 3 Electrostatic Pummelers. When he enters the battlefield, you get 3 energy counters. You can pay 3 energy counters, and he gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is its power. And then we have 1 copy of Rhonas the Indomitable. 2 and a green for 5/5, Death Touch, Indestructible. Can't attack or block unless you control another creature with power 4 or greater. You can pay 2 and a green. Another target creature gets +2/+0 and gains trample to end of turn. Yeah, so our deck pretty much just likes to run over our opponent with some trample and or possibly fling a really big Electrostatic Pummeler at someone's face. That's pretty satisfying. I've gotten an Electrostatic Pummeler pretty big. Once you get to like 9 energy counters, and if you have your Invigorated Rampage, like he gets insanely big. I've gotten him over 100 before. So let's see. Opponent has 2 mana up. How scared am I of that? I don't have any pump spells in my hand, so I don't think there's a reason to play Pummeler. So I'm just going to drop Servant of the Conduit. If our opponent allows us. They don't. Jesus, what was that? Exile target non-token artifact, creature, enchantment. Its controller puts a random creature card with lesser mana value from the library onto the battlefield tapped. I don't own anything with lesser mana value in the deck. I don't have any 1-drop creatures. Damn, that's a good-ass card. At least for early game, that's like super good. I mean, not good for us, but good nonetheless. Okay, we're just going to play out all of our Servant of the Conduits then. Servant of the Conduits is a mana dork, but I have had Servant of the Conduits carry me to the victory before. Alright, that Kaya's Wrath is really bad. I'm no longer liking our chances. So, I'm just going to hang out. If our opponent doesn't... I was going to say, if our opponent doesn't play a lot of creatures, that would be great. Ooh, okay. So, I'm going to play out an Electrostatic Pummeler. That gets us 3 more energy. If it happens to live, we have game. If it dies, we have another Pummeler. Wait, this doesn't remove? As long as it's your turn, creatures and planeswalker you control have lifelink. Deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. Yo, you guys, look how big this Pummeler is about to get. I can't even do the math. Like, we can pump him 4 times. The first time, he goes to a 5-1. He goes after that. Oh, wait. He starts off as a 5-1. We pump him once. He gets +5/+5. He goes to 10-16, then, or 10-6, then a 20-16, then a 40-36. But I can give it +40/+40. That's what, like an 80-76? Watch this. With trample. With trample, mind you. Our opponent has a single white mana. If he has another fragment reality, it's gonna make me incredibly sad. But if he doesn't, dude, oh my god, he's so fucking boned. He doesn't even know it. Okay, Invigorated Rampage. Please, for the love of God, don't have removal. Don't have removal. Don't have removal. Don't have removal. You have something you can do. Please tell me you have like a cycling card or some bullshit like that. Dude, he's gonna kill it. I swear to God, he has another fragment reality. And that Invigorated Rampage was the only one we had in our hand. Yeah, an 80-76. He doesn't say good game. He's looking at the Sorin. We're gonna swing. He had removal for it. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Such trash, dude. An 80-76 on turn 4. Come on. Or 5. I don't know if we missed land drops. I wasn't paying attention what turn it was. It's like 5 or 6. I don't know. 80-76 with trample, though. Yeah, and we just lose because he had more removal. Oh my god, dude. We even drew into a Fling. Oh my god. Damn it, dude. If only I could have just flung him in response. If we had gotten this Fling 1 turn sooner, as soon as he went to exile, we would have just flung 80 at him. That's ass. I was so hyped for that. But now you can see how big fucking Pummeler can get and how quickly. It is super dope. And that's one of the reasons that I actually like Blossoming Defense in the deck. Because I've definitely won games where I didn't have an Invigorated Rampage in hand, but I still had Blossoming Defense and was able to start him off a little smaller, giving him +2/+2. But I mean, it was still enough to get the win by the time I finished pumping him. This opening hand, solid. Turn 1, Attune with Aether. You love to see it. It's beautiful. We're gonna go pick up a mountain. Next turn, probably just Servant of the Conduit. Turn after that, probably go into Vine Mare. Just start building up energy. Maybe save it for the Pummeler. We pick up the Invigorated Rampage. Also a great pickup here. So we will Servant of the Conduit. I could try to set up for the turn 4 win. Next turn, I can play the Aether Hub and just drop the Electrostatic Pummeler. And then we can attempt what we failed just now. Aether Hub goes down. Because all we need is 6 mana to pump him twice, and that deals 20 damage. Do I risk it? Or do I go for the Vine Mare? Vine Mare is probably the safer play. Pummeler is the more satisfying one. I'll go for the Vine Mare. We're here. We're trying to win games. I can't have too much fun. Vine Mare is 5/3 hexproof. It's beautiful. The card that used to be there in that slot, the Bristling Hydra, phenomenal for the hexproof. Palladium Mirror. Damn. We maybe could have gotten away with Pummeler. So let's see. I think I am still going to try to Pummeler. I don't expect it to live till next turn, but that's okay. He's looking at his Tormod's Crypt, and it's not going to affect us. We're going to swing with both here. We already have 4 mana. And I doubt he blocks using his Mirror. Next, deal damage. Okay, opponent's down to 13. We're feeling good. I don't know what their game plan is. Probably play something big and colorless, yeah. Huh. He can't destroy my Pummeler with that, right? Because Pummeler is colorless. Vine Mare has hexproof, so you can't target it with Ugin. You can get rid of my Servant of the Conduit. What Hydra card is in slot in your paper deck? It's Bristling Hydra. Yeah, let me show you. We totally just won this match, too. Ugin can eat a dick. Ugin can do shit against us. And now we're going to get to hit with Big Pummeler. Watch. I bet he scoops before. Oh, wait. Hey, watch this, too. Watch this. I can harness lightning, targeting his mirror, pay 0, and just get 3 free mana, which is another activation for Pummeler. Boom. Pay 0, confirm 0. Yeah, let me show you the Bristling Hydra real quick. Right after, you know, we pump up Pummeler so much that our opponent concedes. Yeah, there we go. This one. I think I can make it bigger for you guys too. That's one too big. We'll go right there. Yeah, Bristling Hydra. 2 and 2 green for a 4/3. When enters the battlefield, you get 3 energy counters. And you can pay 3 energy counters to put a +1/+1 counter on it. And it also gains hexproof until end of turn. Great card. Great to activate in response to removal spells. A lot of people just don't pay attention to it, I guess. And then they end up taking... Or they don't end up taking anything. They just end up wasting their removal spell on our Hydra because I gave it hexproof. And yeah, that was another win. Like I said, I figured our opponent would scoop before we got to actually swing with the Pummeler. But that felt good. It felt good that their fucking Ugin couldn't do anything against us. This hand is not the greatest. The double Aether Hub is pretty rough, so I'm going to have to mulligan. And that's fine. This hand looks great. Am I greedy enough to throw away a land? That answer is yes, 100% of the time. I'm going to throw away the Aether Hub. Turn 1, Forest. Turn 2, Voltaic Brawler. Turn 3, hope we hit a land. Maybe I should have kept the Aether Hub. Look at that. Never punished. We didn't need it. We're fine. Our opponent is life gain, which isn't too terrible with our deck. Luckily, we have another Pummeler in hand and Invigorated Rampage. We can pump out a ton of damage. It might be enough to still beat out a mono white life gain deck. Depends on how much removal they have. If they have removal for Pummeler, then we're in a bad spot, right? But if they don't, then the amount of life that they gain probably doesn't matter. We can probably still get through it. Oh my god, and we get the Fling as well. Dude, being able to swing with a massive Pummeler that's like, again, like a 40-something, it's crazy. And if our opponent somehow lives that, being able to fling it afterwards is absolutely insane. So if I play Pummeler now, with Invigorated Rampage, we can get it up to 20. We can make it a 2016 with Trample. Next, this has first strike, no attacks, end turn. If we pick up the additional land, then we can do exactly what I'm talking about. We need another red source, though. Oh, no, we just need... Shit. What do we need? Really, we need a mountain. Another Aether Hub would work. If we pick up a forest, I think we have to wait a turn. It's fine. We're fine. Resolve. Pass. But yeah, if we do pick up the mountain or Aether Hub here, then we can swing in with our 2016 Electrostatic Pummeler. He's going to live, and then we fling him for the other 20 damage. Our opponent's eyeing the Pummeler, which scares me. You're okay to swing. Swing your 2-2. It's fine. I'm not going to block shit. You're good. You're fine. All right. They're scared. Oh my God, dude. It's happening. You guys, it's happening. You see that? What did we just hit? That's a fucking mountain. Our opponent's tapped out. All they have is Daxos. Oh my God, dude. So watch this. We're going to put all of it. We're going to choose +4/+0. We're going to put it on the Pummeler. We're going to pump him twice. It's going to be 2016 with Trample. Next to combat, we swing the 2016. Our opponent's like, damn, that's a lot of damage. But that's okay. Luckily, we gained life. We're all right. We can survive this. We can make it to another turn. But that's where they're wrong. That's where they are wrong. This Fling is going to feel so fucking great. Fuck you, Daxos. He's not even the really annoying one. Heliod is... I hate Heliod. All right, Daxos, death to you. Now death to you. 14 of that connects with our opponent's face. Cool. They gain some more life. Wow, they're at 14. Wouldn't it be a shame if we were to fling another 20 at them? That's game. That's game. Over 40 damage dealt on turn 4. Wicked. Is Fling in the paper version of your deck? Hell yeah, it is. Let me see. Let me go back to the original deck list up here. I'll show it to you. For my paper deck, it is the same as this deck list here. 4 Attune with Aether, 3 Blossoming Defense, 3 Flings, 3 Harness Lightnings, 4 Invigorated Rampages, 3 Longtusk Cubs, 2 Nature's Ways, 4 Servant of the Conduit, 4 Voltaic Brawler, 2 Rhonas the Indomitable, 3 Electrostatic Pummelers, 4 Hydras, 4 Mountains, 9 Forests, 4 Rootbound Crags, and then 4 Aether Hubs. The only difference is that in my paper deck, I had 2 copies of Larger Than Life instead of 2 copies of Nature's Way. Larger Than Life gives a creature +4/+0 and trample, if I remember correctly. Also for 2 mana. So it was another way to pump up our Pummeler. Let me see. Larger Than Life. Let me just double check. Yeah. Sorcery speed. Target creature gets +4/+0 and +4/+4 and gains trample until end of turn. So I had that instead of Nature's Way. I might like Nature's Way a little bit more. I kind of like the removal aspect of it. But, I mean, giving one of our creatures +4/+4 and trample, we're probably big enough that we can just barrel our way through our opponent's creature anyway. But yeah, I definitely like this deck a lot. It is, I would argue that it's one of my most powerful 60-card decks. When I made it, it was modern legal. Probably still is modern legal. I've made 0 adjustments to the deck since like 2019, which I'm pretty sure I made the deck all the way back in 2019, and I love it. And again, when I first started playing Arena, I used all the promo codes that I could find, right? Got as many free packs as I could, which got me as many wild cards as I could. And the first deck I built was the red-green energy deck. Because if I was going to build a deck, I wanted to build one that I knew was good. Let's see. I hope they don't make us get rid of our Cub. That's kind of our only real creature right now. Let's see. All right, we lost Rhonas. That's okay. It's much better that we have the Cub. Rhonas is useless without another creature. We're going to grab another mountain here. So, this is not the greatest hand ever. We could definitely use more creatures. A Brawler or a Pummeler would be great. Oh, I forgot we're running the budget version, right? So we only have 1 Rhonas the Indomitable. That's okay. We don't need Rhonas to live. Or we don't need Rhonas to win. He's just nice, usually, against, like, removal spells. You know, with him being indestructible and all, it's pretty good against board wipes and stuff. All right, let's see. Our opponent is shocked in their Blood Crypt. I assume that means they have some kind of removal. So maybe I just pass. Oh, our opponent scoops. All right, good game. I'll take it. Hell yeah. I don't have to think too hard. Bronze tier 1. Hell yeah. We're already about to hit silver. It's been an hour. I'm sure I can maintain that pace for the rest of the stream. And then we'll be in Mythic, you know, in 5 hours from now. Dude, easy day. Easy days. That's not even that grindy. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why everyone's not in Mythic. I do know why. It's because they're not using this deck. That's your problem. That's your problem right there. You just make my red green energy deck. You'll be Mythic in 6 hours, guaranteed. Watch this in 5 hours from now. Mythic guaranteed. This hand garbage. We need some mulligan. This hand doable. We'll get rid of an Invigorated Rampage and we'll hold a Fling. We definitely need some more mana though for this Vine Mare. Second Voltaic Brawler pickup is pretty sick. They're playing Dragon's Rage Channeler. We were just using this card ourselves recently, along with Faithful Saluting. They have Stormwing entities in their deck. Okay. I thought they were going to be mono red after seeing that, but they are an Izzet deck. Hey, you can go away, Faithful Saluting. There you go. Radical idea. 2 mana, draw a card, and it's Jumpstart. Okay. Let's see. From here, I'll just set down Voltaic Brawler. Get 2 energy. Pass. Our opponent already has 3. Jeez. There we have 3 out of the 4 cards they need for Delirium for Dragon's Rage Channeler. Our deck does not do very well against flying. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Oh, this is very bad for us. Becoming a 3/1 with flying is going to put a ton of pressure on us. Okay, luckily they don't hit Delirium yet. Our opponent only has a single mana, which is surprising. I'm surprised that they didn't hit another land drop with their Faithless Looting. All right, so we're just going to we are not going to Voltaic Brawler again. We're gonna cast Longtusk Cub, just in case they have another Pillar of Flame, because Pillar of Flame dealt 2 damage to a creature, and I'm sure they're running what's the one that deals 2 damage, and if you target their face, you get to scry. Whatever that card is, I'm sure that they're running that in the deck as well. So if they go to target our Longtusk Cub, in response, we'll pay 2 energy, we'll make it a 3/3, and then hopefully it lives. I'm gonna not block here because I'm paranoid. We'll take 1 more. That's fine. Play with fire. That is exactly the card that I was trying to think of. So we're going to play around that, and we're going to play around the Pillar of Flame, or at least attempt to. Okay, from here, I think I want to go to combat first. I usually don't go to combat first, even though it's like a pretty good idea a lot of the time. But it's just not something that I'm used to doing. So we're going to connect for 2. That's fine. I'm not going to pump up the Longtusk Cub yet. I'm not going to pump it up to get the extra point of damage. I am, however, going to drop another Longtusk Cub here. And now we can make one of them a 4/4 if we need to try and protect our creature. Or, again, we can just pump both up to 3 toughness. You know, give both of them a +1/+1 counter, make both of them 3/3s, and try to hope that that's enough durability that our opponent's, burn spells can't kill. Our opponent's running Crackling Drake, which is a pretty decent card. I mean, it's already a 7/4 flying. And turn, we don't have our removal spell in the deck, which is Harness Lightning. Let's see, how much toughness does Drake have? It's 4, isn't it? It's not a great idea, but technically I could fling a Longtusk Cub at their Drake if we were about to die. Not a great plan, not a good idea, not ideal. If we pick up another mana, we have a decent amount of damage in our hand. Let's see, we can give one of our Cubs another +2/+2, so we make it 4. And now, after that, we could Invigorated Rampage it, making it 8 with Trample. It'd be an 8/4 with Trample, and after that, we could fling it. I think we could get pretty close to killing our opponent. They don't swing. It's a smart move by them. We pick up an Aether Hub. I'm going to wait 1 more turn. So I'm going to play Vine Mare here because it is super safe against them. They don't have a blue up, right? So all they have is a mountain. Vine Mare has hexproof. They're not going to be able to kill it if they want to. So next turn, I can Invigorated Rampage and then fling our Vine Mare. And that's pretty much guaranteed to kill. We're just going to swing in with our 2 Longtusk Cubs here. We're going to see if they have a response. And again, if they try to kill one of our cubs, which it doesn't look like they can, we will buff it. Okay, they're attempting to resolve. So I could just let this Longtusk Cub die, and then we get to connect for 4 damage, right? By pumping up the other one. But I am actually just going to keep this one alive. And now we get another 2 energy, which is good, so that we can still protect the other Longtusk Cub if we need to. And now we have, again, 2 decent-sized bodies that we can Invigorate Rampage and Fling. So all we need is either this Longtusk Cub or this Vine Mare to survive. And we should have game next turn. Because, again, we'll give it +4/+0. It becomes, 9. Yeah, it gets 9 power. And then we fling it for another 9. Yeah, our opponent has a single red mana up. I would be surprised if they're able to... Oh, they go for another radical idea. What do you need for Arc-like Phoenix? At the beginning of your turn, if you cast 3 or more instant sorceries, they've cast 2. Pass combat, pass attackers, our turn. Yeah, this is just game. Invigorated Rampage. Cool. Target Vine Mare. I'll even use our 2 energy there. And that's game. Didn't even need the fling. Hell yeah. Felt good. That felt very good. Hey, look at that. And just like that, we're in silver tier 4. I'm going to go grab a Dr. Pepper so I can have something for a victory sip. I'll be right back. Nice. Look at that. 1 hour and 7 minutes. We go from bronze tier 4, or we may have started in 3, and now we're up to silver tier 4. That's good. That's good progress so far. I'm sure, again, that we will get stuck in, like, I think platinum is going to give me a lot of trouble. I do. And I don't know if our deck, I mean, our decks are pretty creature heavy. So, like, if we end up running into... Oh, actually, we're in Historic. I was going to say, I was worried about running into Mono Black, right? Because that's what everyone's talking about right now. But that's for Standard. I mean, we're in Historic. I'm not really sure what decks are really popular in Historic, actually. Platinum is the gauntlet for budget decks in my experience. Oof. That's... Yeah. I believe it. I do. We could definitely use more creatures in our hand. We have 3 mountains, which is more than we need. Next turn, we'll drop Longtusk Cub. Yeah, I really don't know what the meta is for Historic, actually. Let me go over to Untapped real quick. Let me click on meta. They play with Fire Us. That's okay. And I need to change it to Historic. Okay, so for Historic Best of 1... the most popular deck, here, I'll show you guys too. They skewer us, that's fine. Is it Wizards? I can bring back one down. Yeah, Is It Wizards is the highest win rate deck of the day for Historic Best of 1. Is It Wizards, the Mono Red Aggro, Selesnya Life Gain, Mono Green Elves, Azorius Control, Simic Merfolk, Mono Red Goblins, and Dimir Mill. So those are the decks that we'll be going up against as we get further into this. Alright, so here we're just going to play Longtusk Cub. We have 2 energy already, which is sick. So it can survive a play of fire, which they probably wouldn't use to target our creature anyway, because we are already down to 13. Is It Wizard seems like a budget deck. It might be. I can take a look at the deck list. Let me see. Haha, they go for the shock. Let's hope they don't have another shock. Cool. I guess they don't. So from here, we don't have much to do. I'm just going to attune with Aether. That'll give us 2 more energy so we can make Longtusk Cub even bigger. And then I will hold up a green for Blossoming Defense. Swing Cub. We get another 2 energy. Cub may single-handedly win us this game. Say, wow, Mill is 8. Yay. Oh, was Mill number 8? Let me see. I already forgot. Okay, so they go for the Skewer of the Critics, deals 3 damage. Dude, they're getting absolutely fucked by the fact that we can keep making our cup bigger. They wasted their whole turn doing that. How much damage can I do right now? I can make this 5, and I can give it another 8. So 13. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to pump Longtusk Cub once more. I'm going to use Invigorated Rampage on it. Give him +4/+0. We're going to swing in for the 9. We're going to connect. And we're still going to hold up 1 green for the Blossoming Defense. We get another 2. I think you can make a Wizard's deck with 0 rares. Yeah, I think so. Right, let me see what the deck list has. Goblin Chain Whirler. That's fine. Cool. Pass attackers. Our turn. Yeah, Blossoming Defense is just too good. I'm going to buff our creature with Blossoming Defense. I'm going to buff it with Invigorated Rampage. We're going to buff it again using its ability. We're even going to Nature's Way just to be even more rude. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Mono Red. Boom, hit for 8. Let's see, they're running Symmetry Sage, good card. Oh, Soul Scar Mage, that's a rare already. Let's see, Ledger Shredder, rare. Dreadhorde Arcanist, that's a rare. Balmor Battle Mage, that one is only an uncommon. Let's see, Reckless Charge, Mentor's Guidance. Yeah, so the top deck in the Is It's Wizards does have a lot of rares. In fact, I think I remember looking at it before. Because I remember seeing the Soul Scar Mage. And I was like, oh man, Soul Scar Mage is a really good card. And so is Dreadhorde Arcanist. The top deck also has Gigantha as the companion, which is interesting. This hand is not very good because we only have 1 creature. And it's a 4-drop, so we can't keep it. This hand is good enough to keep. And we can throw back one of our 4-drops. Symmetry Sage, Dragon's Rage, Sprite Dragon, Balmor can be your creatures. Yeah, that seems like a really solid creature list. Like, oh, God, speaking of the goddamn Soul Scar Mage, that is super annoying for our deck. That's like, that's like really bad against our, +1/+1 counters for our Longtusk Cub and stuff. I am gonna try and go for the Servant of the Conduit. I'm gonna hope that they decide to not kill Servant of the Conduit. And I'm gonna really, really hope, again, just that it survives 1 turn. We'll get to play our Aether Hub and then get Vine Mare down. But I'm expecting a lot of burn out of this deck, right? There's a Strike It Rich that's not burn. It's prowess triggers. It's fine. We're going to take a lot of damage. Let's see. Adeliz, the Cinder Wind. If you cut Sprite Dragon, no blocks here from me. I don't think I know that card. Let me look it up real quick. Adeliz. Oh, I recognize the art. Oh, we're getting blown the fuck out this time. That Skewer the Critics really hurt us. Ooh, Blossoming Defense is a great pickup here. So I'm going to... Do I go with Voltaic Brawler? Sure. I'm going to cast Voltaic Brawler here, and we get to hold up a green for Blossoming Defense, which is super sick for us. Next, and end turn. Let's see. Yeah, Adeliz, a Cinder Wind. 1, a blue, and a red for a 2/2. Shit. Flying Haste. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, which you control, get +1/+1 until end of turn. Oh, that's... I like that even more. Yeah. Cool. We're going to Blossoming Defense. Auto pay. Yeah, the haste on that is pretty nice. Okay, we can block one of these. I don't know what... Well, I mean, I guess they kind of need to swing both because... Oh, I forgot about their treasure. They got my ass. Nah, they got me there. I fucked up. Well, let's see. They have no cards in hand. Let's hope that Vine Mare, with its 3-hole toughness, can, keep us in the game. All they're going to do is flash back their Strike It Rich, right? They don't even bother flashing it back. Our opponent is maybe out of gas. So we're going to develop some more blockers. I'm going to start swinging with Vine Mare because we can't allow our opponent to live for too many more turns because they're going to find the burn that they need to kill us. And like Infuriate, I think is a great card. Like that's a super sick card. Resolve. They Unholy Heat our Voltaic Brawler. They cast Strike It Rich. That's another prowess trigger for these guys. They'll be able to connect for 3, pass to attackers. They're going to swing. We'll pass the blockers. We declare our Cub as a blocker, and we make the Cub big. Bigger still. We'll use all our energy on it. I maybe should have left behind too. Let's see here. We can swing in for 10. We pretty much like risk it here, right? I can swing in for 10, or I can swing in for 5. Next turn, I can give both of these trample. Actually, I just swing in for 5. I just swing with the Longtusk Cub, leaving up Vine Mare because Vine Mare is much safer and easier to protect. We end the turn, and then next turn, we swing for game if they don't kill us this turn. He swings past the blockers. So he's probably trying to bait me into another Infuriate. And if he casts Infuriate, then we die because it gets +3/+2, but also gets the prowess trigger. So we have to trade off the Vine Mare, I think. Oh, they shock our face. That's all they had. Yeah. Haha, hell yeah, dude. Even if we didn't block, shock wasn't enough. Right? Yeah, shock wasn't enough. Hell yeah. But yeah, Wizards deck sounds like a good idea. I would definitely be down to making a Wizards deck. Oh, here, let me change it up a little. GG, I appreciate it. Yeah, right now we're doing pretty decent. Let me go back to my stats real quick. With the deck, we are currently 10-3, 77% win rate with this deck so far. I know we're still in, bronze, or we just hit, what is it, silver? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go to historic ranked. We're going to change it up a little bit. We're going to see how my Knight of the Ebon Legion deck does. Try and keep things fresh for you guys too. And again, test out my Knight deck. Because it had a really good win rate percentage, but that wasn't in ranked. This hand is pretty bad. This hand is good enough. We'll keep this. We'll throw back a swamp because our curve stops at 3, really. I mean, we have 2 blood curdles at 4, but I mean, our curve is stupid low with this. Oh, I did not mean to hit Mulligan again. Jesus. That was a fuck up, but it's okay. We pick up a Knight of the Ebon Legion. We're okay. I'm going to get rid of a Scorpion too. Oh my god. What a clown I am, dude. What are the rares for this deck? Is Knight of the Ebon Legion. Full set. Full playset of Knight of the Ebon Legion. These are the only rares for the deck. We have 4 copies of Knight of the Ebon Legion. We have 4 Lash of Malice, which gives target creature +2/-2 until end of turn. We have 4 Serrated Scorpion. When it dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. You gain 2 life. Let's see right here. I'm going to cast a Gifted Aetherborn. I'm going to swing with the Knight of the Ebon Legion. They're not going to block. They're going to take the 1. They're going to take the 1. Thank you. Let's see. After that, we have 4 copies of Village Rites. Sack a creature, pay 1 black, draw 2 cards. We have 3 copies of Feed the Swarm as removal, largely against enchantments. Then we have 4 Gifted Aetherborn, just a great card. We have Grim Wanderer. I'm going to show you why we're 1 mana short. I was going to say, I'm going to show you why we have Grim Wanderer in the deck, but I can't. Okay, so the idea behind this deck was just trying to get Knight of the Ebon Legion to get bigger, right? So we are 1 mana short. I can't activate him to give him +3/+3, making him a 4/5, and then swing for 4. Because he says at the beginning of the end step, if a player lost 4 or more life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on him. What's crazy, though, is that I have Lash of Malice in the deck for this exact reason. Lash of Malice is basically a pump spell. I've just now made our Gifted Aetherborn a 4/1. We get to hit our opponent for 5 damage right now, and that triggers an Eye of the Ebon Legion. It still gets a counter on it, which is pretty sick, I think. Right, after... So we have Grim Wanderer. He's 1 in a black for a 5/3 with Flash. He can only be cast if a creature died this turn, so he's difficult to get out. There's only 3 copies of him. We have 1 Heartless Act in the deck. We have 4 copies of Wanted Scoundrels, which is 1 in a black for a 4/3. When it dies, target opponent creates 2 treasure tokens. So he's a risky card to play. But, alright, so let's see. I'm going to go ahead and activate Eye of the Ebon Legion. We're going to swing with both. Eye of the Ebon Legion is 5/6 Death Touch, and we got 2/3 Lifelink Death Touch. Yeah, our opponent's not going to want to block. Opponent's down to 7 already. So 1 is Scoundrels. Risky card to play, but it is to try and get the counters onto Knight of the Ebon Legion. So I can turn 1, Knight of the Ebon Legion. Turn 2, play our Wanted Scoundrels, which is a 4/3, right? So when we move into turn 3, I can swing with Wanted Scoundrels. If he connects, that's still big enough to pump our Knight of the Ebon Legion, right? But that means we didn't have to pay the 3 mana into Knight of the Ebon Legion's ability, so we can still develop our board, which I think is a good play. I can feed the Swarm their Empyrean Eagle, which I kind of just want to, but I don't need to. If I pump Knight, they have 1 blue up. I don't know. We'll see what they do. We'll see if they have any response. Opponent goes down to 1. Right. After that, we have 4 copies of Grim Dancer. 1 and 2 black for a 3/3. Enters the battlefield with your choice of 2 different counters on it from among Menace, Death Touch, and Lifelink. I almost always go with Menace and Death Touch because we're trying to be aggressive in this deck, as you can see. So we don't care about the Lifelink as much. Did his creature just get indestructible? Yes. Alright, good game. So we're just going to feed the Swarm this thing. He didn't leave up any blockers. Pay. Oh, wait. Do I have to pay more? Spells your opponent's cast to target this creature costs 2 more to cast. That's extremely bad for us. I cannot kill it. But they need to block something to not die, right? Shit. Do all of them have the ward too? Yeah. We're 1 mana short, dude. That really blows for us. I thought we had this game. Alright, we're going to pump Knight again. We're going to swing both of these. They have to block 1 or they die. What's your move, opponent? Yeah. We're not in a great spot anymore. Losing Knight really sucks. And we're still down 1 mana, which is unfortunate. I mean, 3 is usually the nice spot that I like to be at with this deck. But 4 would have allowed us to win last game. Yeah, and same thing again. It costs 2 more to target this fucker. Dude, I just need to top deck 1 fucking land and I can kill this thing. Okay, so since we still missed the land drop, alright, we're going to go to combat first. We're going to swing the Gifted Aetherborn. They might not even block because they have enough life now. Yeah, they don't. Okay, I'm going to, I think, develop a Grim Dancer here. Or attempt to. They still have 2 mana up. Death Touch and Menace. Because, I mean, we have 26 life. We're not super worried about our life total currently. I mean, our opponent has 10, 14, 17 damage on board. A pretty scary amount, I'm not going to lie. But I figured they'd want to swing. Our opponent's going to go back up to 14 life. I don't think we can win this game. We maybe have a shot. Again, if I can top deck a land and kill their Sephara. I still don't. This is pretty ridiculous. We're going to go to combat. We're going to... they have indestructible. Let me cancel this attack. We're going to go with no attacks. We're going to Village Rites our gifted Aetherborn because we need to be able to kill Sephara to try and win this game, which I don't like our chances. I think we're going to lose because we're just going too slow. But we do get to develop a Grim Wanderer here because we killed off one of our creatures. So we get to develop a 5/3 body. Doesn't our opponent just have lethal? Let's see, 10, 15, 17 in the air. If I give a creature +2, -2, will it die? Oh, wait, I still don't have mana to pay for it. All right, we just concede. Damn, that was a lot of effort just for that loss. I knew we weren't going to win. Well, after I couldn't target Sephara because, you know, it basically got Ward 2. That's really what put the nail in the coffin. And them having a second one did not help. But it makes sense now why they would have blocked with the first one. Alright, not a great first game for the mono black deck. But it's a mono black aggro deck. We're supposed to be fast with it. I'm going to mulligan. I did also fuck up the mulligans. I forgot that I did that. This hand, we can keep it. Let's see from here. I still just get rid of a swamp. I know we got punished the last game for not having one additional mana, but we're going to keep what we have. Opponent goes with an Allosaurus Shepherd, and you see, I'm going to just Lash of Malice that. We're going to kill it off. Cool. It's going to come back to us. We get to develop our gifted Aetherborn, and we do draw into another land, so we're fine. We won't get punished this game, probably. Our opponent develops nothing. We're going to set a Grim Dancer down with Menace Death Touch. Submit 2. Swing for another 2. We're feeling good. Our board is looking pretty solid right now. And we got plenty of mana to feed the swarm whatever they cast. Ooh, check this. Look how big our board is about to get. So I'm going to feed the swarm this. We're going to destroy it. And that will allow us to play our Grim Wanderer. 5/3 body. We're going to connect for another 5 here. Opponent's down to 13. We're at 21. Our board's looking great. We're feeling good. Look at that. 5/3 body. We're really shutting down these elves, which is good so far. Although, I mean, it doesn't take a lot for them to go wide. Okay. That's not wide enough. It's big enough to kill a Grim Wanderer. But we'll see which one they block. They can't block Grim Dancer because it has Menace. And it'll die to both of our other creatures. The correct move is to block our Grim Wanderer, but we'll see if they do. They take it all. Opponent goes down to 3. Very risky. Let's see if it pays off. They're going to go pretty wide here, right? Whenever you cast an elf spell, you get to create an elf. So that's what, like 5 creatures now? Elf, okay. Okay, so with Lash of Malice, I force them to block everything. Let me think. Do I go to combat first? And let them declare blockers? There's no chance that they allow any of our creatures to go through, right? They're going to use all the creatures they can to block with. So, how do I want to do this? Because I can Lash of Malice and just destroy one of their things. Like that guy I can just destroy. So I think I'm going to go for it. We'll just kill this Sentinel. We swing out, and they have to block with everything, or they would go down to 1. Are they going to block the Grim Dancer? The way you have your block set up right now, you have to block Grim Dancer. I don't think they're paying attention to the fact that it is Menace. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. Okay, this is good. If they leave it like this is very good for us. Nah, they're gonna swap it around. All right, they're gonna fix themselves. This is fine. Yeah, you to the top. Okay, it's really close. It's very, very down to the wire. Collected Company might be enough for us to lose. Probably is. We don't top deck anything good. Feels bad. We're going to swing with Gifted Aetherborn. Do they double block here? Do they go down to 1? They're thinking. Are they just going to sack the Llanowar? That was the block that made the least sense to me. Collected Company is what, 4 mana to cast? Yeah, they... I don't know what that block was. It seemed really weird to me. Oh, I guess they wanted mana still to cast both of these. Okay, we're still looking good. The second Gifted Aetherborn is a nice pickup here. Our opponent is up to 7 life now, which is pretty annoying. When they enter the battlefield, they gain life equal to their devotion to green. So opponent's back up to 7. They cast an Elvish Archdruid. Okay, they still can't swing at us, and I'm still not worried about these as blockers yet. Imperious Perfect. I'm now a little bit scared about those as blockers. Alright, we top deck another Gifted Aetherborn. We swing in with our first 2. Okay, they're going to double block. Their board gets smaller, which is good for us. We're back to where we were like a turn ago. A Paradox Engine is in their deck too. Wow. Damn it. We top deck a land, which is the last thing we want to see right now. Any other body, any other removal would be nice. Preferably a body. Something like Wanted Scoundrels or another Grim Dancer would honestly be perfect. Grim Dancer or Blood Curdle. Blood Curdle would be sick because it allows us to put Menace onto Gifted Aetherborn. Opponent gains more life. I think this game has gone on too long. Again, I think we just lose. Kind of like last game. So like I can kill their Incubation Druid here, right? Our opponent is top decking as well. We'll see if Gifted Aetherborn can just like get us there. But opponent's back up to 9 life. They've gained a bunch of life from these fucking petitioners. We swing again. It sucks that we're at 33 life, but like we can't end the game. We're at 35 life, and we still just cannot win. Another Elvish Archdruid. Cool. They untap their stuff. You gonna swing with Llanowar Elves? I'm sure you're not. They swung with the Llanowar Elves. We top deck another land. Feels bad. We swing with Gifted Aetherborn. They go to 7. Ranked is so much harder than the play queue. I don't know. I think it's just unlucky. I mean, this is what, like our second game? Ooh, Knight of the Ebon Legion is a great top deck. I forgot about him. All right, opponent's at 5. And we have 7 mana chilling here. I can double pump Knight of the Ebon Legion. I can give him +6/+6, making him a huge blocker. Does our opponent do it? Our opponent does nothing. We can drop Serrated Scorpion. Serrated Scorpion, when it dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent, and we gain 2 life, which is super sick for us. So we're going to pump Knight of the Ebon Legion. We're going to swing with both of these, and we're going to see what our opponent does. Okay, they block Knight of the Ebon Legion. Go to damage. Opponent's down to 3. I think we maybe win this game. It all depends on what that last card is in our opponent's hand. And we get the win. I wasn't even worried. Were you guys doubting me? Did I say that the game was going on too long? Too long for our opponents, dude. Because, you know, we got to top deck Knight of the Ebon Legion. The god of the deck. We're fine. Wasn't even worried. Hell yeah. We'll hop into another one. All right, we're 1-1 with the deck. 50%. It's good. No doubts. No doubts at all. Wasn't even worried. We got there with Knight of the Ebon Legion. Dude, that was a great top deck. That was a very good top deck. We had so much mana to pump Knight of the Ebon Legion. God, Paradox Engine was in their deck too. Dude, that's nasty. That is super disgusting with elves. Ooh, okay. So this hand is pretty decent. We have Wanted Scoundrels for turn 2 against 2 mana 4/3. So even though we don't have a Knight of the Ebon Legion to play yet, on turn 2 we're going to play Wanted Scoundrels. On turn 3, if we top deck a Knight of the Ebon Legion, we can still swing with Wanted Scoundrels and then play our Knight of the Ebon Legion and still going to get the counter. And that allows us to have 2 mana still to play another 2-drop. Yeah, again, Wanted Scoundrel's a very risky card to play, though. If he dies, our opponent ramps up by 2, which is kind of a lot. Getting 2 treasures is pretty rough. Ooh, but Wanted Scoundrels is a great body against a Ruin Crab. So, I don't think our opponent blocks, because they're going to want their Ruin Crab alive. So, I'm just going to develop a Grim Dancer here. Menace, Death Touch, submit 2. We're going to swing with Wanted Scoundrels. They're not going to block. They're going to take the 4. They didn't block. They take the 4. Next turn, we have Feed the Swarm and Lash of Malice as removal. So if they develop another body as a blocker, we can get rid of it. Probably connect for another 7. We may even just kill the Ruin Crab with our Feed the Swarm. Okay. They return Wanted Scoundrels to our hand and they amass 1. Not the worst thing ever for us. Okay, we have 4 mana here. So I think I probably just replay Wanted Scoundrels. I could go really wide here. I'm gonna go wider. I'm gonna cast Wanted Scoundrels and Gifted Aetherborn. We're still gonna hold up our removal spells. I'm gonna swing with Grim Dancer because it has Menace and Death Touch. They'd have to sack both of their creatures to block it. Which again, they're not gonna want to sack their crab. So they take another 3. They're down to 13. We mill another 3. That's fine. Our library is still looking fat. Ooh. This is a great target for our removal spells. Champion of Tyr. 4/3 flying double team. When it enters the battlefield, you get a boon with when you cast your next creature spell. That creature enters the battlefield with your choice of +1/+1 counter, a flying counter, or a lifelink counter on it. Sick. Oh, we can even Blood Curdle that, which is even better. So watch. We can kill this with Blood Curdle. We can drop a Menace counter on our Wanted Scoundrels. We can Lash of Malice, the 1/1. And we swing. We swing for 9 damage. Do they finally block with the Ruin Crab? If they do, it's got to feel bad because you know that's not their game plan, right? They do. They only blocked the Gifted Aetherborn. I don't know if our opponent wasn't paying attention to the fact that it had Death Touch. But I'm thinking that's what they were thinking. Oh, no. Both of these have Menace, so they could only block Gifted Aetherborn. Never mind. That wasn't a misplay. I'm just too good. I forgot. Got a Eternal Kefnet. That's not enough. We just Feed the Swarm that. They get to put it 3rd from the top of their library. Its lifelink counter doesn't matter. We connect for a ton of damage. We connect for another 9. Alright, good game, opponent. Alright, that's a little more how I expect our matches to play out. It's supposed to be a quick game. That was what, like turn 5? Maybe 6. I don't know if we missed a land drop or anything. But there we are, Silver Tier 3. Nice, nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. And yeah, that's what my Knight of the Ebon Legion deck can do. That is the game plan. Let's see. Blood Tithe Collector. 5 mana, 3/4 flying. When enters the battlefield, if opponent lost life this turn, each opponent discards a card. Gross. 250 XP. Nice. Hell yeah. Good shit, Knight of the Ebon Legion. Alright, we're 2-1 with it now. I'll probably keep playing this deck. I think we can make it all the way through silver with it. If you want quick games, might recommend some sort of Cavalcade deck with Torbrand as your rare. Like Cavalcade of Calamity. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine right here. I think I would rather use my mono black aggro than a really like standard mono red aggro, you know? I just think this is more fun. Mostly because, you know, this is one of my babies. This is my baby, actually. This is the first budget deck that I made. And it performs really well, like surprisingly well to me. If they get rid of Grim Wanderer, we're fine with that. I would prefer to keep Grim Dancer. Hey, don't do it. Hey, you're a bitch. Fair enough. Mono red is boring in some ways. Yeah, okay. So let's see. Knight of the Ebon Legion, swing for 1. Our hand is pretty dead now that we have lost Grim Dancer. We're not going to want to Village Rites our Knight of the Ebon Legion. If we have to, we can. And then we don't have any removal to get Grim Wanderer onto the field. So, yeah. Our hand's not looking great. Worst case, though, next turn, we pump up Knight of the Ebon Legion. Croxa comes in. Resolve. We'll discard a swamp. Resolve. Yeah, next turn we probably just pump up Knight of the Ebon Legion, swing in for 4, which still isn't bad. Our opponent's at 15. Opponent's down to 11 already. Yeah, they must have, what, shocked in the Blood Crypt? Nice, nice. That's bad for us. It's very bad for us. We don't have a creature now. And we didn't have a mana up to sack our Knight of Ebon Legion in response to the removal spell. We may have just lost the game now. Again, our hand was pretty out of gas. Losing Knight hurt us a lot. Next. Exile target opponent's graveyard. That's fine. We don't rely on our graveyard in any way. I didn't even pay attention to what this is. When it's the battlefield, you draw a card, and each opponent discards a card. Whenever you surveil, return that card to its owner's hand. Alright. If they could play a creature ever, that would be cool. Maybe like a really small creature. Maybe one with like 2 toughness for our for our Lash of Malice. Croxa is not a small one. They're gonna make us discard again. Get rid of the Lash of Malice. Get rid of the Lash of Malice. I mean, Grim Wanderer is our only creature. Oh, alright, we just passed the turn. Yeah, I don't know. Opponent's down to 9, but we need a goddamn creature. We need them to not thought erasure us as well. I wonder if they get rid of the Grim Wanderer. They do. So, like, even if we top deck any creature, we'd be in a really good spot. Okay, they make us discard our last card in hand. We top deck a swamp. Awesome. There's not a lot of lands in here. There's more lands in here than I thought. There's 23 swamps in the deck. They nickel bowl us. We can play Wanted Scoundrels. I don't know that it lives. Our opponent has a lot of cards in hand. We got him down to 9, but yeah, we just lose this game, I think. Yeah, our opening hand wasn't that great. In fact, if I had looked at it a little closer, I probably should have mulliganed, but that's okay. If we top deck a removal spell, I'll definitely still kill Nicol Bolas. Never mind. He's a Planeswalker now. Alright. Draw 2. Shit. Must be nice, man. Must be nice. Alright. I think, yeah, we top deck a swamp. We're gonna call it there. Our opponent's got us. Alright. Silver tier 3 still. Okay. That's fine. We should get off. I didn't want to play against them anyway. That opponent was, they were smelly, you know. I didn't like them. They're a bully. Kind of rude. Alright, take down 318. You seem like a much better opponent already. I like you. You're cool. See this guy? He's cool. Alright, let's see. Okay, so this hand is still pretty decent. We have the Wanted Scoundrels for turn 2 and a Grim Dancer for turn 3. Somewhere in there, we may fit in a Lash of Malice. And if something dies, possibly to our Lash of Malice, we can Grim Wanderer. In fact, Kumano is going to make a 2/2. That can die to Lash of Malice and allow us to play Grim Wanderer. And we even top deck a turn 1 play in our Serrated Scorpion. Great card. Serrated Scorpion, 1 mana, 1/2 Scorpion. When it dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. This is ideally what we sack to our Village Rites to draw 2 cards. We get to draw 2 cards and deal 2 damage. Let me undo that. Let's see. What am I going to do here? Play a Festival Crasher. Whoa. What is going on? I'm going to play my Swamp. Jesus. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. And it has a +1/+1 counter on it. It's what, originally a 1/3. So they probably have a lot of removal spells, right? It's like Wanted Scoundrels probably just dies. And then our opponent gets 2 treasures, which is super less than ideal. I'm not going to attack. I'm going to take things slow, which is not what our deck wants to be doing. But Once we get to our next turn, resolve this, we're going to get to Lash of Malice this and develop our 5/3, which is not bad. Pass the blockers. No blocks. I'm going to take the 4. Ooh, another Grim Wanderer. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to Lash of Malice. In fact, this is a 2/2. That's going to exile our stuff, but you can get bigger. You also become a 2/2. I'll just get rid of this one. And that allows us to develop Grim Wanderer, who's a big boy. No attacks. We hold back Scorpion. Scorpion gains us a little bit of life too, which is also good since we're going against an aggro deck. Okay, that guy gets what? Double strike, trample. That's going to hurt a lot. So, let's see. How do I want to do this? Do I want to take 8? Am I okay with killing off our Wanderer? We do have a lot of bodies. I'm cool taking that trade. And I will even block this one for a little bit more life. Nice. Alright. It's crazy that we need to be the ones, you know, like outlasting our opponent, but we can do it. Okay, so this is one of the rare times that I think I pick Lifelink and Death Touch. Again, I normally don't pick Lifelink on Grim Dancer because we're supposed to be the aggressors, but we're kind of on the back foot against our opponent right now. Resolve all. And swing for another 8. Pass the blockers. Do I take it? I'm going to take the 8. Is it the right play? Probably not. I think we're within burn range, but we're going to be swinging with our Grim Dancer. So watch. We're going to swing with the Grim Dancer. We're going to gain some more life. I'll put us up to 6. I can Wanted Scoundrels here. End turn. Okay. So as long as they don't have another Tamer Battle Rage, we're fine. Resolve. We take 1, past attackers. They can't afford to swing at us. Our turn. Okay. Next to combat. I'm still going to swing a Grim Dancer. I know it's a little risky, but I need to try to gain a little bit of life. Okay. So they'll double block. Next to damage. We kill off their whole board. We gain 3 life. We get to develop Grim Wanderer, and now we're in a great spot. Now we're looking awesome, dude. We got 5/3 and a 4/3 on the field. We got 8 life. That's more than a single card is likely to burn us for in their deck. Yeah, nah, we're good. I think we did it. I think we outlasted the mono red burn deck with our mono red aggro deck, or with our mono black aggro deck. I think they can kill one of our creatures. They can. Okay, so they're going to try and kill our Braid. In response, damn it, in response, we were going to Village Rites and draw 2. And that would have shot us way ahead of them still. Hell yeah. We got there. We got there. Easy day, dude. That one felt good. That one felt really good. We had to take a few risky plays there, but we got through it. And that just goes to show you the flexibility of Grim Dancer, dude. Grim Dancer is such a sick card. Getting to choose between those, getting to choose 2 out of those 3 counters, super good, super flexible, all around great creature. Like it's just so good. 3 mana, 3/3, and then you get Menace, Death Touch, and or Lifelink. Well, or you know how it works. 2 out of 3. All right, this opening hand, solid. Turn 1 Knight, hell yeah. So here we have turn 1 Knight of the Ebon Legion into turn 2 Wanted Scoundrels, which again is like the main idea behind my thought process when I was building this deck. Because in turn 1 we get the Knight of the Ebon Legion, turn 2 we can play Wanted Scoundrels. Next turn we can either pump up Knight of the Ebon Legion using our 3 mana to give it +3/+3, and we connect for 8 damage, which is a ton of damage. Or if our opponent plays a threat or something, I can instead use that 3 mana, maybe use a Feed the Swarm, kill off their blocker. Wanted Scoundrel still connects for the 4, and then Knight of the Ebon Legion still gets its counter at the end of the turn, still gets bigger. Our opponent's eyeing our Knight of the Ebon Legion. They might have some kind of... I would be surprised if they have some kind of removal with 2 green mana. But they're eyeing down our creatures pretty hard. Maybe they're just not used to seeing them. Knight of the Ebon Legion, I'm sure, it's dropped off in popularity from when it first came out. I know it was super popular when he first came out. He was really good in Standard. Okay, opponent plays the Gala Greeters. That can gain them life, which is a bit annoying. But I am just going to activate Knight of the Ebon Legion here. We're going to swing with both of these. They're not going to want to block with their Gala Greeters. I think they take the 8. They do take the 8. Opponent is down to 11. Nice. We're fine. Next turn, we have a Feed the Swarm that we can use for removal. So that's pretty good too. I would imagine that they play another creature right now. Probably gain the 2 life. Yep. Oh, ballsy. They put a counter on their Gala Greeters instead of gaining life. So Elvish Archdruid can tap, add a green for each elf you control. That's pretty scary, right? But he can't block our creatures currently. I think I go for Feed the Swarm. I destroy the Gala Greeters. I'm going to set up another Wanted Scoundrels just to apply a lot more pressure to our opponent. Look, they can block... well, they can block Wanted Scoundrels, but they don't. Opponent goes down to 5. Yeah, I think we're looking really good in this match too. We'll probably get another dub. Opponent plays Field of Ruin. That's cool. That's fine. This deck is super budget. All we have are swamps. That's all we need. We don't need any non-basic lands in this deck. All right. I play Tai Varkel. They can create a 1/1. Or they can put 2+1/+1 counters on one target elf. Untap it, gains Death Touch until end of turn. All right. Good game, opponent. Hell yeah. That's another very quick game. So what, turn 5 win? Sick. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother pumping up. I'm just going to swing. Hello. There you go. Definitely going face next to blockers, and that's game. As soon as our opponent clicks their blockers, that's game. Next to damage. And the Wanted Scoundrels pay off. It was just too much pressure for our opponents to handle. Silver tier 3, we're like halfway through it. Isn't it in gold? Do you always gain 2? I feel like that stops, right? Isn't it once you reach gold that you only go up, you only fill up one of those little bars once you start ranking up? Or is it even further? Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you guys try and tell me. Because I'm pretty certain that you don't continue to gain 2 of those little portions as you rank up. I'm pretty sure it drops down to 1. Wipe off my forehead real quick. I'm out here looking a little bit shiny. All right, let's see. We're going to keep 7 here. This hand is not great. We really only have 1 creature in our hand, so I'm going to mulligan this away. This is a little better. Actually, this is pretty decent. So we have the Serrated Scorpion and a Village Rites, so we can deal 2 damage to our opponent and draw 2 cards. And by doing this, we also get to play Grim Wanderer the same turn that we sack our Scorpion. So that's pretty good too. It's pretty good. Turn 1, we're just going to Scorpion. Turn 2, hopefully we draw into something, but we might not do anything on turn 2. Turn 3, we probably develop Grim Dancer. Oh, nice. We top deck Gifted Aetherborn. That's perfect. And our opponent played an Almighty Brushwag. I think this card is incredibly ugly. I was very surprised to see that they made this thing into a pet. I don't. I don't like it. Look at that face. It's so ugly. It's got a little like bald looking head. It's like a naked mole rat that got stuck in a bunch of thorns. Like, that's how I like to think of it. I don't even see it as like some kind of weird porcupine variant, which is what I imagine it would be. I mean, it says it's a brushwag, but it looks like a naked mole rat, man. The thing's ugly. And not so ugly that I think it's cute. Just regular ugly. All right, we're going to swing. We're going to see if our opponent blocks. If they block, we get to just play Grim Wanderer. If they don't block, I didn't expect them to. So we're going to go for a Grim Dancer. See if they have a counter spell. If they don't, we go with Menace, Death Touch, submit 2. Now, so this gets +3/+3 until end of turn if you pay 4. Okay. That's not that scary. Keeper of Fables, sick card. Whenever you cast a non-human, whenever one or more non-human creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine as well. From here, what do I do? Part of me wants to just set up Knight of the Ebon Legion. I'm going to start by going to combat. Yeah. I'm just going to swing out. We'll see what blockers they decide. Okay, so they decide to block our Serrated Scorpion with Keeper of the Fables. So I'm going to sack our Scorpion, 2 Village Rites. Again, we're going to get that card draw, and now we get to cast Grim Wanderer. And, yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, he has Flash, so I could even do it right now. Opponent goes down to 10. Play a land for turn. Play a Grim Wanderer. Play a Knight of the Ebon Legion 2. I didn't pay attention how much damage our opponent took, but it was 5. So we even get to put a counter on Knight of the Ebon Legion. And our board just exploded. We just went super wide, super big. We're feeling solid. We're feeling good. Opponent is eyeing down Grim Wanderer, hoping they don't have some kind of like fight spell or something. But we'll see if they do. Yeah, we're feeling good. Our opponent just not doing very much with their turns. I mean, we've only seen 2 creatures from them. It looks like their hand was mostly land. And also this Wolf Willow Haven. Oh, there's the fight spell. They used to ram through. Okay, that's fine. They probably don't swing with their Keeper of Fables. Probably need to hold that back. They could swing with the Brushwag. They give it, what, +3/+3, so it becomes a 4/4. They swing with Keeper of Fables. Ballsy. No blocks from me. We're at 26 life. We got plenty of life. We can take hits to the face all day. They get to draw a card. Did it help them? It might be something they can play. Oh, it looks like they may have gotten like another ram through or something. As they're checking out my creatures again. They pass. That is very suspicious to me. We have a Village Rites in case our opponent does have some kind of response to our creatures. I'm going to activate Knight of the Ebon Legion. Knight of the Ebon Legion is big enough to swing and not die to the Brushwag. If they pump the Brushwag, it can kill Grim Wanderer or Gifted Aetherborn. But that's a trade that they're going to be taking. Alright, they do go for the trade. If they want to trade with our Grim Wanderer, I'll let it happen. Yeah, that's fine with me. Opponent's going to take 7. They go down to 3. Next. And I would rather that their Brushwag die than we get the 2 draw from Village Rites. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. We don't quite have lethal with the current board state. We can pump Knight of the Ebon Legion. They can block it. Gifted Aetherborn connects for 2. But we could draw into a Lash of Malice, which would be lethal. And technically, I can still play Grim Dancer and sack it to Village Rites, allowing us to draw 2 more cards, which again could get us Slash of Malice. Slash of Malice, if I get to cast that on Gifted Aetherborn, means it will connect for 4. That'd be enough to kill our opponent. Opponent has 4 cards in hand. They don't do anything. Very suspicious. The safer play for me to do is just develop a Grim Dancer. We'll go with Menace, Death Touch, Submit 2. By doing that, I don't leave mana up for Village Rites, which is a bit unfortunate. I'm going to go next to combat. We're going to see where he blocks. If he blocks Knight of the Ebon Legion, which he kind of has to, right, then I think I just buff Knight of the Ebon Legion. Or do I draw off Knight of the Ebon Legion? Buffing it does nothing for me, right? It kills the Keeper of Fables, but we have a Grim Dancer. It has Menace. We have another creature that we're swinging with. Do I go for the draw, maybe? Okay, they cast Sublime Epiphany. Turn target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Target player draws a card. Okay, so that's going to go to our hand. They get another Keeper of Fables. We go to blockers. They single block. We pump up our Knight of the Ebon Legion. Cool. Alright, we're still chilling. We're good. Opponents at 3 life. We got a 3/3 Menace, Death Touch. We have our Knight of the Ebon Legion. We didn't get to replay our Gifted Aetherborn, but that's alright. Grim Dancer is a better body anyway. Opponent gains a single life from casting Thornwood Falls. So they're at 4. And they have a single Keeper of Fables on the board. They got 4 cards in hand, though. And if they have another card like that, another Sublime Epiphany, it could really slow us down. Let's see. Removal wins us the game from here, right? Removal wins us the game from here. Lash of Malice can win us the game from here. Yeah. So we need like a Feed the Swarm. Feed this. We have a lot of outs to win this game from the current board state. Lash of Malice, Feed the Swarm, Heartless Act, Blood Curdles. Like, we have a ton of outs. We just need to hit one of them. Our opponent cultivates. Oh, our opponent is like tapped out now. All they did was add a bunch more lands because next turn it looks like they want to play a Beanstalk Giant. But our opponent scoops. That one took a little while. Our opponent really managed to hold on there. But now here we are. Silver tier 2 rank up. Let's go, dude. We are making moves. We're chugging along nicely. It did take us another hour only to get to silver rank 2. So we're going a little slower than we were in bronze. Not at all surprising. Hell, if we make it through silver right now, I might even stop there and just continue playing from gold like next time I stream. Or maybe I'll continue to do it like, I don't know, throughout the morning and stuff. I normally stream at night. But I might do some, off camera grinding. All right, turn 1. Turn 1, I just go for the Knight of the Ebon Legion. Our opponent has red. They could have a removal spell. They could kill it. That would make me sad. It would have been safer to play Serrated Scorpion and try to bait out the removal. They go with the Krenko's Command. That's great. It's not removal. Now here, because they're going to go wide with Goblin tokens, I'm actually going to go wide and play Serrated Scorpions with our nice 1/2 bodies. Swing Knight of the Ebon Legion. Do they block with a token? No, they don't. Opponent goes to 19. Next turn, we're looking good. We got some decent blockers in our Scorpions. We got a Lash of Malice. Opponent plays Raid Bombardment, which is a little bit scary for us. Just a little teeny tiny bit scary for us. So they're not going to want to block here. So I'm going to swing 2 of these. I'm going to hold back 1 Scorpion. They're going to go next to blockers. They don't block any, so I'm going to pump Knight of the Ebon Legion. We're going to connect for 5 damage. Set our opponent to 14. Nice. And we're feeling good. We still got a lot of decent options in our hand. We can develop a really big Wanted Scoundrels, which I don't think our opponent can get through unless they have burn spells. Lash of Malice. At any time, we can get rid of one of their tokens. So if we could draw into a Grim Dancer, that would be, not a Grim Dancer, a Grim Wanderer. That would be ideal. Okay, hit a swamp, that's fine. question is, what do I do from here? I think from here, I just develop a Grim Dancer. I'm going to go with... I think I'm going to go with Menace Lifelink. Their creatures are small enough that I don't think I need the Death Touch. I am going to Lash of Malice one of their tokens. And I'm going to swing with all 3 of these creatures. Because if our opponent doesn't block, that means they take 4 damage. That means Knight of the Ebon Legion gets another token. Or not another token, another counter on it. And we still have our Grim Dancer to block with. Opponent casts double cast. Opponent goes very wide here. I'm now very glad that I chose Lifelink. Because next turn they can swing with 9. Okay, so I think I just Blood Curdle, killing one of their tokens. Put a Menace counter on a Knight of the Ebon Legion. Swing with the Grim Dancer. And also Knight of the Ebon Legion. They can kill off some of our creatures if they block enough, but they don't. Our opponent goes to 4. Okay. So they can swing like 16 worth of damage at us. Oof, Torbrand. Does Torbrand kill us? Torbrand does kill us. Well, that's unfortunate, but we did literally everything we could. I killed off as many creatures as I could. I wasn't greedy. I selected Lifelink. And, yeah, we still lost, which is unfortunate, dude. Because I was really banking on the fact that Serrated Scorpion's death could gain us 2 more life each. Let's see. All right, what'd you say, Rooker? You're currently crushing it in Platinum with a 0 rare Abzan mid-range deck and standard. 3-color mana bases actually work since the 4 mana is so slow. And Torbrand is a crazy card. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I didn't have a Feed the Swarm to destroy his enchantment. But really, you should... Oh, you're part of our Discord, right? Yo, send me your deck list. I want to take a look at it. I want to see what you're working with. Let's see. This is a good hand. Are you running like, well, what'd you say? Abzan mid-range? Let's see. What card are you running? Yeah, I wouldn't even know what like what your main cards are. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Turn 1. I'm going to... We're going to pass. I probably Lash of Malice there, iTwitch, because... Well, like, fuck it. Posted it in the Discord. It's just a pile of 2-for-1 creatures with some early game removal. Oh, 2-for-1 creatures? That sounds hot. Okay, when it dies, learn. Do we take the 1 damage? I think I just Lash of Malice. I'll kill it now. All right, let me take a look at it in the Discord. Oh, I don't even need to use my phone. Yeah. Where's Discord? Okay, our opponent just Environmental Sciences. It's fine. We're going to get to develop... Ooh, I'm going to develop Wanted Scoundrels. It's a little more greedy, but I'm going to go for it. Open Discord. And let's see. That's not ours. This one's ours. All right, let's see. We're going to develop a Grim Dancer. Seems pretty simple. I could have tried to hold up a Village Rites and a Grim Wanderer, just in case our opponent had removal. In fact, I probably should have swung first. And then that way, if our opponent did have removal, in response, I could sack our creature to Village Rites, get to draw 2. Yeah, see, I fucked up here. I should have been able to draw 2 and develop our Grim Wanderer. That's a misplay by me. And now our opponent has 5 mana, which is a lot. Alright, let's see. You got Lunarch Veteran. Cool. Phyrexian Missionary is a sick card. Wow. Double Infernal Grasp. Spirited Companion. Cool. Inspiring Overseer. Not bad. Jewel Thief. I don't know. 3 mana, 3/3 Vigilance Trample. When enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Okay. Blossom Prancer. 5 mana, 4/4 Reach. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature enchantment card from among them, put it into your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of your library in a random order. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, you gain 4 life. Nice. Cut Down. Great card. Urborg Repossession. Let me play my turn real quick. A Phyrexian Obliterator. Whenever it deals damage, we have to sack that many things. So I'm going to Gifted Aetherborn. Next, end turn. When Phyrexian Obliterator swings at us, we will declare Aetherborn as a blocker. They're going to try to cut down our Gifted Aetherborn, so we're going to Village Rites, sack it ourselves in response, draw 2, but we're going to lose this match to the Obliterator. Yeah, they swing now, and then we just lose. All right, I'm just going to concede that. Let's see. Urborg Repossession. Has a kicker for a 1 and a green. Return target creature card from graveyard to your hand. You gain 2 life. If the spell was kicked, return another target permanent card from graveyard to your hand. Okay. Infernal Grasp, great card. Rite of Oblivion, also sick. Terror Sunder. Exile target artifact or enchantment. If the spell is kicked, exile target non-land permanent instead. Rise of the Ants. 4 and 2 6. Or, Jesus. 4 and 2 green. Create 2 3/3 green insect creature tokens. You gain 2 life. And it's flashback. Okay. Blossoming Sands. Botanical Plaza. 4 Evolving Wilds. 5 Forests. 2 Jungle Hollows. 4 Plains. 3 Scoured Barrens. And 3 Swamps. It seems pretty dope. Yeah, that seems cool. You want to play a game? Where are you, Rooker? Where's your ass? Let me play against that deck real quick. If you're down, and also if you're not in the middle of a match. Let's see. Let's see, Rooker. Hell yeah, let's see that deck in action. I'll go with my energy deck. Yeah, definitely not my life gain deck. All right. Ooh, yeah, budget energy. I'm using 4 more rare / mythic cards than you. All right, let's see if I get my ass beat anyway. I have. It is a standard deck, so this may suck for me. Ooh, fair point. Well, you'll be fine. I believe in you. You said it was good, right? You said you're crushing it up in platinum. Dude, I'm a silver player, all right? I am a silver player. Why are you scared? You're fine. All right, I'll grab a forest here. All right, let's see, turn 2. I'm just going to develop a Longtusk Cub. Next, end turn. Start with the plains. All right, and it's fine. We're on equal footing. I just saw your whole deck list. You've seen this whole deck list. We know each other's decks. We're good. It's fine. Okay, let's see from here. What do I go with? I'm going to go to combat first. You do block with Spirited Companion. Okay. I am just going to develop a Servant of the Conduit. Get 2 more energy. End turn. All right. All right, we're good. Inspiring Overseer. Good card. Gain a life. Draw a card. Okay, solid. Pass. Our turn. I think I'm going to harness lightning that for 1. Gain some more energy. Nice. Thank you. Let's see. I think I'm going to pump this once. Swing for 5. Set you to 16. I think I need to restart my arena. It sounds like some of the sound effects have stopped again. It's really annoying that that happens. Inspiring Overseer again. Resolve. Alright, our turn. Why the oops? What'd you do? What did you misplay? How did you misplay? All you did was playing Inspiring Overseer. Oh. You clown. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm gonna harness lightning that one as well. I got a ton of energy here. I know you have removal spells, right? I swing for 6. Gain 2 more energy. I end the turn. Alright. I don't have a standard deck that I could run against you. I was looking into it a little bit yesterday. I was trying to make some kind of is-it deck myself. Let's see. I don't have a good way to get around Jewel Thief, actually. I'm gonna cast a Longtusk Cub. See if you want to block my Longtusk Cub. I can give it another 4. 5, 6. No. Actually, yes. Alright, I'm going for broke here. I'm betting on the fact that I will have one more creature to swing with than you. That is my bet. One more. I'm betting that I will have one more creature to swing with than you will have to block with. Rise of the Ants. That's pretty good. So I can't kill yet. I can play a Voltaic Brawler. It gives me 2 more energy. You're still in this Rooker. I wasn't GG yet. And make this a 4/4. Next, I can start swinging with both of these. Still not dead. Double block. Done. Ooh, I can only kill 1. Okay. That was a good double block. And turn. You're still in this, Rooker. Resolve. Gaining a lot of life. Oof. Oh, man, you hard cast that? So you had 2 copies, too? You didn't even have to flash it back yet? Oh, man. Am I going to lose to the Ants? I can't get around the Ants. They're too strong. They have strength in numbers. Alright. We're going to go all out. Let's see. Am I fine with this? Kind of want to keep Brawler alive. You're not making this easy for me. There goes your more ants. I'm gonna lose to the ants. I cannot get through them. The ants are too strong for me, man. Their strength in numbers. It's too good. Another Voltaic Brawler. It's like, okay. Alright, you. Alright. God damn it. You're going to be able to flash it back again still. End turn. Where are my cards? I got a lot of outs for this, but I need them. Do you go with more ants? I'm expecting you to flash back more ants still. Blossom Prancer, okay. Wasn't expecting that. still gain 4 life, or you potentially gain 4 life, right? If you don't put the card into hand. Let's see. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look at your deck list. What are you looking for? Oh, you get an Inspiring Overseer. Ooh, Phyrexian Missionary. That one's good. I need a Fling. I need an Invigorated Rampage. Oh my. I can't do it. I can't get through all the life gain. It's too much. Oh, Forest is not gonna do it. Alright, Longtusk Cub is gonna swing. Okay. And I end the turn. God damn you, Rooker. I can't kill you. The ants are too strong, and you finally get an Infernal Grasp. I've been waiting for it. Blossom Prancer. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose. I don't feel bad. That's alright. What'd you say? Yeah, Platinum player bullying a fucking silver player, dude. That's rude. No blocks. Attune with Aether. Not super helpful. Mountain. Drop you. No attacks. End the turn. Oh no. Landed to land is not what I was looking for. The ants, dude. The ants are too strong. There they are again. The rise of the ants. Yo, this deck is sick. He is such a bully, man. I'm just a little silver player. What are you doing, man? What are you doing with your life? All right, come on. This is rude. God damn it, dude. I couldn't find anything, man. More land. Unfortunate. Boop. And that's good game. That is good game. Actual. Past the blockers. No blocks. Death. Dude, that was good. I was very impressed by your ants card. Ants fucking came through. That was very good. All right, I'm gonna restart. God, dude, you bullied me so hard, I gotta quit the game. That's how bad you bullied me. You and all your goddamn ants. That was good. GG, man. GG. I liked it. I can see how you've been winning. With all the ants. That was good. That was good. All right. Come on, Arena. Let's get back. All right. I'm going to hop back into ranked. That was good. I liked your deck. I am impressed with it. Let's see. I'm going to swap back to my energy deck. Ranked historic, historic ranks, budget energy. There we go. I thought the card was bad until someone played Simic Ramp and kept playing Res of the Ants back to back. It was awful to play against. It wasn't great to play against right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. The ants are really fucking strong. I couldn't find anything to give my fucking big ass cub trample. Or a Fling. I was very, very much hoping that I would top deck a Fling to just right over the top. Didn't happen though. Alright. But nice. That is impressive. Let's see. Here I can Servant of the Conduit. Does that help me? Opponent plays a Shadow Spear. They're gonna try to gain a bunch of life, right? I think I still just play Servant of the Conduit. I don't have a land in hand, but I can attune with Aether. Go find another forest. And then after that... ooh, okay. Maybe I double attune with Aether? Double seems excessive. I kind of want to get my Electrostatic Pummeler down. If it lives... I potentially can kill next turn. Our opponent has 2 green mana. They have no creatures up. They have a Shadow Spear, which can give their creature a lifelink. Shadow Spear is a sick-ass card, dude. I was in Japan still when this set came out, and I managed to pick up Shadow Spears. I think I was able to pick them up for like $5 there, at the store that I was at. I think it's gone up in value. I think it's like a $10 card right now. Let me see. All right, my turn. We win the game. If they block Pummeler, he has Trample. 19 damage gets through. Servant hits for the other two. And if he blocks Servant, Pummeler hits for all 20. All right, so this should be game. Although our opponent... No, you can't equip at instant speed, right? So our opponent maybe has an answer somehow. They have 2 mana up, but I am willing to bet that this is game. In fact, I could have pumped Electrostatic Pummeler bigger using Blossoming Defense, but I didn't. But he's so explosive and green does not have good answers to it. Yeah, and I could have Blossoming Defensed any answer that he had anyway. Cool. Silver tier 2. Hell yeah. I'm coming for you, Rooker. I'm coming for you all the way up in fucking platinum. Slowly but surely. What card was I talking about? Shadow Spear. Right, I think it's like a $10 card now. I'm quite certain I picked it up for about $5. I think I have 3 of them. Oh, whoa, wait, yeah. All right, I'm quite certain I picked it up for $5 per copy. And Shadow Spear is a $20 card right now. I think I only picked up 3 for that deck that I bought it for, which is too bad. But man, that is a lot of value. That shit is quadrupled in value since I bought Shadow Spear. See, Blossoming Electrostatic Pummeler is so explosive and green, does not have good answers to it. Yeah, I don't think they really do. And Blossoming Defense is definitely better than Snakeskin Veil in this deck. I'm convinced. Oh, it definitely is for this deck. For sure. But if I was going to make a budget deck, I would definitely want to include Snakeskin Veil over Blossoming Defense if I could. It's just that a lot of the decks that I've been making that have been budget, they end up with a lot of uncommon cards, which is, as we both know, is pretty rough still, even for a budget. Because, I mean, we just run out of fucking uncommons. So if I can go with the common card over the uncommon, I definitely would. Which I'm sure you understand. Alright, here I'm going to drop a Servant the Conduit. Next turn, we can get a Vine Mare down, and then we'll be feeling good. Our opponent has a Kahira, the Orphan Guard, as a companion. Each creature card in your starting deck is a cat, elemental, nightmare, dinosaur, or beast card. Has vigilance. Each other creature you control that's a cat, elemental, nightmare, dinosaur, or beast gets +1/+1 and vigilance. Oh god, that's a Risen Reef. Risen Reef is a really powerful card. So yeah, I still just Vine Mare. We'll auto pay here. Vine Mare can connect for a decent amount of damage, especially with the Invigorated Rampage. Next turn, I probably set up Rhonas the Indomitable. Our opponent's going to start gaining life, right? Doesn't Risen Reef gain life? No, I'm tripping. I relate, but I try to make super optimal build, so I just run out of uncommons and cry. Touche. Yeah, dude, Blossoming Defense. Fucking love this card. Love it so much. Okay. Ooh. We pick up a Pummeler. Alright, I'm going to go to combat. Our opponent probably doesn't block. Or they double block. They don't block. We connect. Opponent's at 13. I'm going to play a Pummeler. End turn. Dude. I have a Blossoming Defense and a green mana up still. Opponent's at 13. They play Zendikar's Royal. Whenever land enters the battlefield, they create a 2/2. They, at most, create, like, what, 3 this turn? Excuse me. Oh, actually, maybe they can make, like, 4. Ooh, technically, I think they could get up to 5 if they hit, like... No, they could only probably make, like, 4. 4 2/2s is what I'm thinking, right? Oh, wait. Do they go infinite here? Do I need a Fling to win this game? They potentially go infinite, right? Because they keep making 2/2 elemental tokens. Fucking Risen Reef, dude. Okay, I can maybe win this game. Do they miss? Are they out? Damn it, that's another elemental. Fuck. I need you to fucking miss, dude. Just stop making tokens for like 1 fucking second. Okay, I can do a lot of damage. It's pseudo infinite. If they could fucking... We were so close. The game isn't over yet. I have 7 energy counters. I can play another Servant of the Conduit to get up to 9, but that only makes Electrostatic Pummeler a 40-36. I need them to fucking stop already. I need them to stop like now, and I can still win. For the love of God, stop. Or fucking deck yourself. I'm watching your library, man. You got 26. You got 10 tutus. You're feeling good. You don't need any more. You don't need any more tutus. I can still win this. Pass to attackers. They made 10. They're going to swing these 2. No blocks. Okay, how much mana do I have? Yo, let me top deck a land. Let me top deck a land, please. Because then I can also buff Electrostatic Pummeler with Blossoming Defense. So he'll become even bigger. And again, it's the exponential growth, so... I think we can still kill. I think we can still kill. It's going to be close. If I top deck a land, it'd be perfect. Oh, wait. I don't need to top deck a land. I can tap Servant of the Conduit for mana number 5. Oh, all right. Oh, shit. They gotta figure out what they're discarding. Okay, that was a crazy turn by our opponent. We win the game still. Because, again, I can Blossoming Defense and Invigorated Rampage Pummeler. That will give him +6/+2. And then we're going to be able to cast... We're going to be able to use his ability 3 times. So he's going to be fucking big. Our opponent discards a lot. Nice. Nice. All right. So, let's see. Our opponent's tapped out. I'm just going to Blossoming Defense the Pummeler. We're going to Invigorated Rampage him. We're now going to cast Servant of the Conduit. Oh, wait, that costs 1 mana. But we get 2 more. Oh, shit, I can only do it twice. The fact that I did need 1 more mana still. Fuck. I can swing a 28-24 trample. And fuck it, a 5/3. Damn, dude. No, I was 1 mana short. I was 1 mana short from being able to kill this fucker. Or a Fling. A Fling would have got me there too. Damn. Is there any way I could have done that? What mana got tapped for Aether Hub? It better have been a colorless. Alright, how much damage connects for our opponent still? Take 8. Opponent's down to 5. They have 23 cards. Fuck, dude. I thought we had it still. We needed 1 more land. I needed to top deck a land. 36% chance to hit a land that turn. Oh, wow. Deals 3 damage to each non-elemental creature. Haha. Hell yeah, Vine Mare. You got this. Vine Mare's gonna carry me to victory. How many lands do you have left in your deck, man? Between your hand and your deck, how many you got? Because you got a lot on the field. You got Fabled Passages that you can still use. Alright, we're not out of this game yet. It's rough. It's very rough. Opponent's down to 5, but we're not out of this yet. I can get Rhonas down, who's indestructible, so that would feel really good too. Okay, they're going to cast their Kahira. Okay, Risen Reefs are 2/2s now. A little bit bigger than we would like. Oh, actually, we have a Nature's Way. I can still kill Kahira. I need a top deck a land still, though. I need 1 more land so I can cast Rhonas. And then still use Nature's Way to clear out his Kahira. Fuck yes. Alright, Rhonas. Nature's Way. We're going to make our Vine Mare deal damage to Kahira. The Risen Reefs go down to 1/1s. Vine Mare has Vigilance and Trample. We're connecting for another 3. And we don't care about killing the Chandra because Vine Mare doesn't take damage because it's an elemental. And Rhonas is indestructible. Opponent goes down to 1. Nice. Thanks. Oh, this is close. This is stressful. Yeah. Chandra still can't deal with our creature. They can't target Vine Mare. Let's see. We got an emblem with that at the beginning of your upkeep. It deals 1 damage to you. They cast an Omnath. Omnath is scary. Them gaining 4 life is very bad for us. Another 2/2. They're going for it. God damn it, dude. We were 1 mana short of destroying him. 1 mana short. And they exile our Rhonas. That's extremely bad. That's the only one we have in the deck. Opponents at 5 life. If we top deck a Fling, we still have an out. If we top deck a Fling, that is our out. That is the... Let me see what our percentage is to get a Fling. It is 7%. 7% chance we still win this game. God damn it, Goober. You're such a fucking goober. Dude, we almost had him. We almost had him. Okay. Come on. Come on. 7% for Fling. 7% for Fling, and we get this win. We deserve it. Our opponent did a bunch of crazy shit, and we managed to keep up with our super budget deck. Come on. Come on, Fling. 7% chance. Give it to me. Let me get the Fling, for God's sakes. I haven't wanted to win this badly in so long. But they created 10 of these guys the first time, dude. And we got them down to 5. Come on. Come on. End your turn already, man. Just let me know if I get the Fling for the win. 7% chance. If we lose it, I'm not going to be too upset. Again, our opponent did a bunch of crazy shit. They had so... They're what? Their turn like 4 or 5, whatever it was. They got so many lands. They got so many triggers from their double Risen Reef. Got so many of these fucking 2/2 elementals. Oh, are you serious? Come on. Oh, wait, you can't target my Hexproof. Or my Vine Mare because it has Hexproof. Okay, come on. Come on. Fling would make the opponent quit Magic. Dude. Alright, I'm telling you, Hexproof. The Hexproof 4-drop is so strong. It is why I chose Vine Mare to replace my Bristling Hydra. Because the Hexproof, it makes such a big difference for my deck. Harnessed Lightning. Fuck. My stomach dropped a little bit. Like, at first it was excitement because I saw the red. I was like, oh my god, please. It's the wrong red instant. That's not the one we need. And it can't go face. It's choose target creature. Damn. Oh, that feels bad. God damn it, Goober. We were so close. We were literally 1 mana short. If we had top decked a land that previous turn when we pumped up our gee, why am I blanking on the name? Our Pummeler. Then we could have won. We would have blown him out of the water. Literally 1 mana short. Feels bad. And then we still managed to hang on for like another 2 turns. But man, that was crazy. That was a good ass match. That was one of the best matches I've had in a while, I think. No offense to you, Rooker. We had a good match too. You and your fucking ants, they just kept hanging on. In fact, let me see. Let me see if Goober wants to be a friend. Report a bug. And again, if you guys don't know how to do this, right? You can come here, you can hit capture log. That'll bring up this. You go select the most recent log. Pulls up this. I'm going to control F. I'm going to search up Goober. Can't find Goober. All right. Well, I don't know why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it's the most recent. Yeah, this is today's. That's trash. I can usually find people's name just by searching up Goober. I wonder if they were zeros. No, I'm pretty sure it was lowercase. I'll try it with zeros. No Goober for me. All right, we don't get to be friends with Goober. That's all right. Okay, this will mulligan. No offense taken. Good, good. This hand is still not great either. We only have a single creature, but I don't want to mulligan down further. So we'll get rid of 1 Attune with Aether. And just hope we top deck into some good creatures. We will attune with Aether, grab a mountain. Next turn, we Servant of the Conduit. Yeah, we're okay. We'll do fine. Our opponent is Zombie. Cool. Alright, Servant of the Conduit goes down. Still kind of need a top deck into a creature. We got a ton of options, man. Give me a Voltaic Brawler. Like, that'd be great. You give me another Attune with Aether. It's not great. Opponent plays Cleric of Life Spawn. When it's the battlefield under control, you gain 1 life. Whenever you gain life for the first turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's pretty bad for us, actually. I think I might have to kill it. If I kill it now, it'll cost me less energy. But I think I'm still just going to develop a Servant of the Conduit. It might be a little greedy. I'm going to swing because there's no way he blocks with his Cleric of Life Spawned. Yeah. Goes to 19. Probably gain some life here. Is it a Cleric or Vampire? Another Cleric. Okay. So yeah. So no blocks here. We take 3. That's fine. Next turn, I will kill it with Harness Lightning. It's now going to cost me 4, but that's okay. Oh, it's actually only the first time, right? Oh, he's not as bad as I thought. Alright, we're still good, though. We top deck a Voltaic Brawler, exactly what I was asking for. Resolve all. I misplay, because that's going to cost me an extra energy counter. It's now going to cost me 4 to kill this guy. But we have a ton of energy counters. We're at 8 already. Next. Blossoming Defense gives hexproof, but not indestructible. I don't really need the servants, and I don't think he blocks still. I think our opponent takes the 4 here. I don't think they want either of the creatures to die. I think we kind of need to find Pummeler and, Invigorated Rampage. Our opponent's going to continue to gain life, which is going to be a problem for us, because we can't really get through their Death Touch creature right now. Next turn, I'm still going to swing with Voltaic Brawler, but they probably don't take the trade. Alright, can't swing with him anyway. Never mind. Dire Tactics is a good-ass card. That is a great removal card for a budget. Alright, opponent swings. We swing back. They're at 15. We're at 13. It's not looking as great for us, I'm not going to lie. Could definitely still use more creatures. Come on. We have so many creatures in the deck. 8% chance for Longtusk Cub. 4% chance for another Servant, but that's not what I want. 6% for a Voltaic Brawler. 2% for a Rhonas. Another 6% for an Electrostatic Pummeler. And then another 8% on top of that for Vine Mare. Like, all of those would be fire. Alright, opponent sets us down to 10. Yo, let me get a Vine Mare. They cycle a Rafine's Tower. Okay. Come on, give me a Vine Mare. Give me Vine Mare or Pummeler. Hell yeah. I'll take the Vine Mare, dude. I appreciate it, deck. I appreciate you listening to me. Alright, next. We're not going to swing here. We're going to pass the turn. Vine Mare is going to be really hard for our opponent to deal with, I think. Again, because of the hexproof. Oh, God. They have Exquisite Blood. Alright. Opponent can't swing here. Cool. Next combat. I'm going to swing a single Servant of the Conduit. They probably don't block. Damn. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of ways to pressure my opponent because of this Death Touch creature. Which means we're kind of just waiting to see how long it takes him to find a Veto or a Marauding Blight Priest to go infinite with Exquisite Blood. And then they probably just win that way. Or we get really lucky again. We find maybe an Invigorated Rampage for us so that we can get through with, some trample damage. Or maybe Pummeler is still decent, but we kind of need Pummeler and something else. Okay, the Exquisite Blood again. Soul Warden's going to hurt us. Resolve all. Oh, wait. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Oh, okay. I had it backwards. I thought this was the one that whenever you gain life, that we would lose that much life. Alright, come on, opponent. Our turn. Sick. Voltaic Brawler. Not a bad pickup. Now that we have Brawler up. God damn it. I think I'm going to swing with the Vine Mare. I'm going to swing with Vine Mare and one Servant of the Conduit. If they want to trade their LS Ilcore for our Vine Mare, I'm super fine with that at this point. Opponent said, oops. They're looking at their Exquisite Bloods. Oh. Wait, why do they say oops? Did I miss something? Am I dead? Did they think that I was dead? Maybe they thought what I don't know. I don't know. Opponent said oops right there. They don't block. We connect for 7. We still have 2 blockers up for their Ellis Ilcore. They're going to try to kill Voltaic Brawler. We're going to protect it with Blossoming Defense. Unless their last card is another removal spell. Yeah, we're solid. They have an Indulging Patrician. 1/4 flying lifelink at the beginning of your end step. If you gain 3 or more life this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. Jesus. A lot of damage for us. We top deck an Attune with Aether. It's not really what we want. We didn't need more mana. Our opponent is at 20, dude. We have 12 energy counters, but nothing to dump all of the counters into. Like a Longtusk Cub would be sick right now. We can make it an 8/8. Like, that's decent. Fuck. How much damage do we take here? Oh, just the 1. I keep thinking that they have, like, veto out. Okay, they destroy our Aether Hub. It's pretty rude. Alright, we're going to grab another mountain. Sure. Alright, come on. Come on, deck. We can top deck something better than a land. Nature's Way. Nature's Grey is a wonderful pickup here. Holy shit. Do I have to kill the Indulging Patrician? I think I do, which is garbage. Although Vine Mare gains Vigilance and Trample. Okay, so Vine Mare can swing here. Dude, our opponent's at 31. God damn. Oh my god, this is another really long game. There's the Marauding Blight Priest. And with that, we lose the game. Alright. Yeah. We didn't have anything enough to pressure down our opponent before they eventually found their Blight Priest. Alright, still in Silver Tier 2. I would like to get out of Silver. I was planning on not getting stuck until, you know, further in, like, Platinum. I mean, 2 losses in a row. I mean, it's like not the worst ever, right? But that was way longer than a 4-minute match. I think. Am I looking at the right deck? Oh no, I'm not looking at the correct deck. All right, I need to mulligan that hand because it's garbage. This hand, we can actually keep it and just toss back the Fling. This actually isn't as bad. It's not that bad. Next turn, we Servant of the Conduit. And we don't even have to tap it. We could just curve out normally. So, like, next turn, I could tap Servant of the Conduit, play our Forest, and we get out Vine Mare. But I think I just go with Rhonas. I think I just do a simple 2-3-4 curve. I get down Rhonas on 3. He's Death Touch Indestructible. Sick. And he's a 5/5. But he can't attack or block yet, right? But on turn 4, I can play the Vine Mare. Guess who can attack and block now? Rhonas the Indomitable. And Rhonas is indestructible. He's kind of hard to deal with. And then Vine Mare will have Hexproof. Also hard to remove, so it makes it more likely that we get to keep Rhonas online. Sure, I'm going to swing for 2 here. Hopefully they don't kill our Servant of the Conduit, because we do kind of need Servant now to reach our 4th mana. They're eyeing Rhonas hard. They're running blue, so they're probably... I wouldn't surprise me if they're running, like, Fading Hope, and they bounce Rhonas back to our hand. That's probably the best that they can do because he didn't get countered. So the fact that he hit the field already, he's going to be pretty rough to get rid of. We go with the Sprite Dragon. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. Nice. And they're tapped out, so I can just Vine Mare here. Auto pay. Don't have to worry about it getting countered. Swing for 5. Hell yeah. Feels good. Rhonas is... Oh, I love Rhonas, dude. Rhonas is awesome. Rhonas the Indomitable. 3 mana, 5/5, legendary creature god. Death touch indestructible. Can't attack or block unless you control another creature with power 4 or greater. And pay 2 and a green. Another creature gets +2/+0 and gains trample. Opponent casts Arc-like Phoenix. Okay, from here, I have 5 mana. I could give Vine Mare trample. I could make Servant of the Conduit a threat as well, which would be pretty funny. But I can just go with another Vine Mare, which I think is the right choice. Because I think our opponent is going to struggle to deal with the Hexproof. And we're just going to swing out. They want to trade their Arc-Light Phoenix for our Vine Mare. That's fine, because again, we just played another one. Our opponent's down to 6 already. And I don't know if they're paying enough attention to realize that I can give Vine Mare trample. They're probably going to try to get their Arc-Light Phoenix back this turn. They opt for 1. They only have 1 Phoenix in the graveyard. They strike it rich. That's 2. And they can flash back strike it rich if they needed to get the Phoenix back. So Phoenix is coming back. Okay, the Magma Spray, our Servant of the Conduit. Is it at the beginning of your end step? Oh, at the beginning of combat on your turn. Okay, Sprite Dragon's a 5/5. They're going to get Phoenix. Is a top deck for Historic. Yeah, Arc-like Phoenix is pretty wicked. But we're still fine here. Because if they try to... They can't afford to swing with their Sprite Dragon. Okay, Phoenix comes down. Again, they just can't afford to swing at me. So I can set up a Voltaic Brawler. Cool. Set up a Servant of the Conduit. Yeah, I'm just going to swing Rhonas at their face. I'm going to hold back the Vine Mare for now. Next turn, I want Vine Mare to be alive for me to give it trample. Alright, so they sack their Phoenix. We're going to see if they have enough to get it out again. Pillar of Flame. Feels bad. Ooh, fuck. Maybe I fucked up by playing these other 2 creatures, actually. Stormwing Entity comes out. They get to scry 2. Another Stormwing Entity. Okay. They scry 2 again. 1 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Do they swing with Sprite Dragon? Man, I probably still hold it. They swing with the Dragon. Ballsy. Aether Hub. Okay, so I'm actually going to use Rhonas to pump Servant of the Conduit. I'm going to cast the other Servant of the Conduit. And I'm going to swing with all 3 of these. They can double block Servant and Vine Mare. Oh, don't they still die? They have to block Rhonas and Vine Mare to live? Yeah, so we put a ton of pressure on our opponent right now. If you block that way, you die. They blocked incorrectly. And we take the win. Hell yeah. Fuck your Phoenix, man. Fuck out of here. Basic ass Phoenix deck. Get out of here. Take your L to the goddamn Rhonas. And the Vine Mares. Alright, now we know. Horse beats bird. I wouldn't have expected it. Horse beat bird. Okay, let me see. Let me see where our stats are for the deck right now. Not for Historic. Oh, well, yeah, ranked. Oh, dude. We are 12-5 with our deck right now. We have a 71% win rate. It's a pretty decent win rate so far. It's only 12-5. It's only 17 matches, but it feels good. We can keep this 6. What do I toss back though? I think I tossed back the Harness Lightning. Yeah. All right. Hello, opponents. Oh, we got the Harness Lightning right back. So I think it was the right move. Our opponent just said every Inferno begins with a spark. What the fuck is that? Is that a thing? Are there ways to get... Oh, our opponent's going to fuck with our hand? Pilfer. I have not seen Pilfer yet. It's got Tiny Bones on it, which is dope-ass artwork. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an online card from it. That player discards that card. Yep, they got rid of our creature. So we're pretty fucked. We are super fucked, actually. We need top deck something good. They pilfer us again. I really hate when people fuck with my hand like this. I really hate it. This and land destruction, they're really close. They're like tied for what I hate most. And I almost think that I hate discard even more. No creatures still. We're going to drop another mountain. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate that we still haven't seen another creature, though. Our opponent is stuck on 2 lands, but I don't feel bad for them because they've been fucking with our hand. But we still need a creature to capitalize on the fact that they don't have any mana. Our opponent's up to 8 cards in hand. They pilfer us again. Come on, give me a creature now, dude. Give me a creature. Fucking top deck a forest. Dude, there's so many creatures in this deck. There are so many creatures. Did we hit one? We hit the one that can't attack by itself. At least he's indestructible. Okay, give me another creature. Literally any other creature will do at this point. He's going to make us sack it. That is one of the only ways to get rid of Rhonas. Okay, that was garbage. Okay, there goes a Pummeler. Let's see if he can live. How big can I make him? I can make him a 5/5. Dude, oh my god. I was going to say, if fucking Pummeler can live one goddamn turn, we can win. We could win with the double blossoming defense. I fucking hate this guy. Alright, Longtusk Cub. Be the champion that I need. Passive attackers. Okay. Our turn. Did you not have an answer for that one? Resolve. Fuck you, Underworld Dreams. Alright, Servant of the Conduit goes down. Longtusk Cub, I'm gonna pump at least once. Connects for 3. Our opponent cries. Mono black control is definitely a feel bad matchup. I hate it. All right. Damn it, dude. An extinction event? You fucking serious? Come on. This is garbage. Attune with Aether. We get even more land. Let's pick up another mountain here. That's why everyone hates standard right now. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I don't want to go against the mono black control decks. Like, Sheoldred is fucking disgusting. Even when I was just running across her in Historic Brawl, she was rough. I think I played a few people in regular Historic against her as well. Okay. What do we think the chances are that a Pummeler lives a turn? 3 of your upkeep, deals 1 damage, you gain 1 life each opponent. Alright, whatever. We have to go for it. We have to hope for that one single turn that they cannot kill Electrostatic Pummeler. Because we can give Pummeler +4/+4, making him a 5/5. We can pump him hella times because we have 14 energy, and we can hit our opponent for a ton. Dude, the other Liliana is Triumph. Why did it have to be this? Why can't you have a regular removal spell? Why can't you have one that targets my fucking creature? Oh my god. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. That was our best top deck, and we only have one more. We have a 3% chance of finding that. We're on, what, like a 5-turn clock? 6, technically, I think. Revenge of Ravens. Okay, Vine Mare is, again, Vine Mare would be good, but he probably has an extinction event. So it doesn't even matter that Vine Mare has hexproof. And then Revenge of Ravens is going to make us take 1 more damage too. Invoke Despair. Yeah, alright. I'm just going to concede there. Fucking disgusting, bro. Take this shit back to standard. Get it out of here. I don't even think that's the deck list they're using as standard. But still, fuck them anyway. Ugh. It's so rude. You're not letting people play Magic. And that is the problem that I also have with land destruction. You're not letting people play Magic. Alright. Let's see. Brush off that loss. It's nothing. Beach Bickle. You're running black. You have Serrated Scorpion, though, so I don't think you're the same kind of deck. I'm sure that you are a more respectable opponent. You have wicked fucking card sleeves. And I didn't know that I could right-click the card sleeve to make it show up over here. I just happened to click incorrectly because I was going to do this. Alright, they have Warlock class, though. The beginning of your end step, a creature die this turn, each opponent loses 1 life. Alright, cool. Let's see. From here, I'm going to set up a Servant of the Conduit. I probably could have just set up the Longtusk Cub. We're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Next turn, I probably just set up Rhonas the Indomitable. Yeah, I'll just set up Rhonas. I am going to swing with Servant of the Conduit. I think they want to block with Serrated Scorpion. They don't. They want to save it for a bigger boy like Rhonas. I see them eyeing Rhonas. They have a card in here. Destroy target creature. That's perfect. See, that's a good removal spell for us to see our opponent have. Because we can get around that. I say get around. We can make it so that you can't target us. Or it doesn't even matter like with Rhonas. Alright, I'm going to play an Aether Hub. I think I just go a little wide here. I think I drop a Servant of the Conduit. I think I drop Longtusk Cub after that. And I really need to get Longtusk Cub now. Down right now. Because I can make him a 4/4. And that lets me swing with Rhonas. And I think our opponent blocks with Scorpion this turn. There's no way you want to take the 5 from Rhonas. Our opponent has big balls here, man. Beach Bickle out here with fucking massive cojones. Takes the 5 from Rhonas instead of sacking the Scorpion. Which is interesting. They got Wish Claw Talisman coming down. Winner enters with 3 wish counters. They destroy our Longtusk Cub. Cool. Then you pay 1, tap, remove a wish counter, search your library for a card, put in your hand, and shuffle. An opponent gains control of Wish Claw Talisman. Activate only during your turn. Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't know you gave it to your opponent. I thought there was like some kind of other downside, I guess. They have an interesting deck. Ooh. Yes, give me the Wish Claw. Give me the Wish Claw. Can I kill my opponent from here? Oh, I can kill my opponent from here. Because I can give... Wait. Okay, I can. I was about to say, I can give Rhonas... trample. And then fling him. But I need a creature with power 4 or greater to swing with. So I need to Invigorated Rampage, which is one of the best cards in the deck. Give a Servant of the Conduit +2/+0 and trample. And then give Rhonas +2/+0 and trample. Oh my god. Why would you do it that way? I fucking hate Arena. It used both of our Aether Hubs. We're not fucked yet. But that is not how I wanted to do that. Oh my god, I wanted to use a forest so that way we could use an Aether Hub for an additional red. But luckily we have the other servant. Alright, that was super horrifying. I shit myself a little bit. I need to swing with these 2. I need to leave up this Servant of the Conduit now as a red source. Our opponent has to block. Opponent goes up to 3. Resolve. And now I fling... Auto pay, there you go. And fuck it, I'll fling the servant. Alright, we got the win. That was super horrifying when it tapped down both of the Aether Hubs. I usually don't have to tap the mana myself. It's usually fine, but oh my god. That gave me a heart attack. Alright, still in silver tier 2. But I mean, the deck is still looking good. We're 12-6, 67% win rate. I would like to reach gold in this stream. We're still only 3 hours in. So, I mean, we're still doing all right on time. We're doing just fine on time. But I think I will call it quits once I hit gold. That's the goal for the stream. That's the goal. The goal is gold. All right, this hand, interesting. We have double Pummeler and a Fling. We don't have any of our usual mana cards. Like, we don't have any of our servants yet. We don't have an Attune with Aether. So we're playing very fair Magic right here. Longtusk Cub comes down. I mean, we only ramp a little bit, and that's with servant, but at least Attune gives us some energy counters. All right. Our opponent playing black. This is his third opponent. All right. At least they have blue, and they have the super sick lands. The black and white ones are fucking awesome. I love land artwork. It's so nice. There's so many cool ones. All right, I'm going to attempt to Electrostatic Pummeler. Our opponent's holding up 3 mana, one of which is blue. Probably gets countered. Is what I'm expecting. But it won't make me too sad because we have another Pummeler. They're eyeing the Longtusk Cub, though. They hovered them both. Maybe you have a removal spell instead. Maybe you have both. Maybe they're trying to decide whether they want to use a removal spell or a counter spell. Okay, they counter it. It's about what I expected. We need to hit a land so we can get a Vine Mare down. The sooner we get a Vine Mare down, the sooner that I will feel better. Pass. Yeah, our opponent passes back. Big surprise there. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to go for another Pummeler. They probably have another counterspell. But that's fine. They keep looking at Longtusk Cub. I don't know why. Okay, that is suspicious. They held that for a really long time. They looked at Cub. I think they have some kind of like unsummon effect. I think they don't bounce Longtusk Cub yet. He connects. We get 2 energy. This still feels very suspicious. I hit end turn. Does our opponent do anything during our end step? Yes. Okay, they draw a card. All right, they just draw a card. That was very, very suspicious feeling. I didn't like it. It made me uneasy. All right, let me top deck a land, dude. Let me get a Vine Mare down. Or give me an Invigorated Rampage. All right, sick. All right, let's hope Vine Mare number 1 sticks. If it doesn't, we have Vine Mare number 2. We'll be fine. Can they counter it? Vine Mare hits. Vine Mare hits the field. I'm very surprised by that. They're eyeing Longtusk. They're eyeing our entire board. We don't do very well against a Meat Hook Massacre. Longtusk Cub actually does a decent job. Longtusk Cub I can make really fucking fat in response to a Meat Hook Massacre. I'm still just going to hold up my energy counters. I'm not going to use them yet to pump up Longtusk Cub. We're getting our opponent down to a pretty close spot where I might be able to fling Longtusk Cub. But that's a very risky play if they have counter spells, because we still lose the Cub during the cast, during the cost for the cast. The casting cost? Yeah. So it'd be really bad if we were to pump up Longtusk Cub really big, sack him to our Fling, and then the Fling gets countered. Like that would be extremely bad for us. But just an idea. Okay, the extinction event. Do we lose our entire field? No, we keep Pummeler probably. We do keep Pummeler. If we top deck if we top deck an Invigorated Rampage, we definitely win. Aether Hub, that's not it. Our opponent only has a black source up, so let's see. How big can I make Pummeler right now, actually? 1 to 2. Let me see. So I use it once. I can use it 3 times right now. 1 to 2, 4, 8. I can pump and fling. Yeah. Good idea. That's game. I'm glad you were here, Rooker. I probably would have seen it after I swung. Maybe. But hell yeah. Fuck you. Boom. 8. God, I love Fling. I fucking love it. Boom. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck your extinction event as well. Ravenous or Ravenous. Probably meant to be Ravenous. You die. There's no way you have a response to this. Exile target card from graveyard to gain 3. That was close. We barely had enough. I can't believe they had a response to that. They were able to gain 3 life at the last second. Oh my god. If that had been enough for them to live, I would have been so upset. But I played it right. I was smart and I saved the energy counters for our Pummeler instead of using them on Longtusk Cub earlier in the game to connect for more damage. It felt right. And luckily it paid off. I'm not going to pretend that like I'm some kind of god. I knew this was going to happen. Because I was still talking about flinging Longtusk Cub. But we got lucky. Paid off. Yeah, fucking cling to dust. Fuck out of here. That would have been so unlucky if like Pummeler was just a little too small. Or if they survived by 1. Like, what could you actually do in response with a single black mana? Cling to dust. That is exactly what they could do. Alright, but now we are 14-6, 70% win rate. We're looking good. This hand is okay. It's not super great. We only have a single creature again. We don't have a dedicated red source. We'd have to use our energy counters into the Aether Hubs, but we do have Harness Lightning. We're going to keep it just because I don't want to mulligan down to 6. We hit another land. That's not bad. We're kind of really relying on our Longtusk Cub right now, though. I haven't seen this card. Oh, second Longtusk Cub? All right, I'm feeling much better now. So, Priest of Fel writes, let's see. 2/2, they can tap it, pay 3 life, sack it, return target creature card from a graveyard to the battlefield. Yo, that card is sick. Yo, what the fuck? Priest of Fel writes is a super good card. I was gonna say you can make a bomb ass not regenerator. Not regenerator. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not regenerator. Damn. There's another word to like, I don't know. You can make an awesome fucking deck, and clearly they have. All right, it's turn 3. They have a 7/7 creature protection from creatures, flying. Yeah. What is it's? I keep trying to think of graveyard recursion, but that's not the word. A reanimator deck. Reanimator. That's the word I'm trying to fucking think of. Okay, so we're in a horrible looking spot. I'm not gonna lie to you. We don't have a lot of ways to generate energy counters. But if we can, Priest of Fel Rights doesn't make a good budget reanimator deck because you can't grab any cool rares. Oh, touche. Yeah, this is a mythic. Well, I mean, I could just run like 2 of her and then still run like Blood for Bones and stuff. If I run like 2 of her, I could afford 2 rare mythic slots, and then we can use, that would only use 2 rare mythic slots, and then we have another 2, and then we could grab like a Sarah's Emissary. God, they have Jin Gitaxias. I don't know. You're probably right. It probably wouldn't be super great as a budget deck because you don't get to play with a lot of the cool stuff. We can make a budget deck with 4 of the mythic and burial rites. What's on burial rights? Let me look it up real quick. Pass over there. Pull up my Scryfall. Oh, it's on burial. Pass. 5 mana, return target creature card from the graveyard to the battlefield. Flashback for 3 and a white. The flashback is pretty sick. I do like that. It is better than Blood for Bones. Let's see. Burial Rites, Late for Dinner. I don't know Late for Dinner. I definitely do know Blood for Bones because that's what I've been using for my fucking Dragon Reanimator deck, which still isn't doing super great. So I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Late for Dinner is what you're looking for. I think you got the name slightly off. All right, I need to pay attention. Oh, our opponent swung. Our opponent swinging was a big mistake for them. So watch this. We're gonna swing. We get 4 energy counters here. Oh, we don't. We don't get the energy counters. You and creatures you control have protection from the chosen card type. Well, our opponent did not make a big mistake. I didn't realize that they also had protection from creatures. This is very rough. Oh, God. All right, they're going to Thoughtseize. They get to choose a non-land card. If they get rid of Harness Lightning, I scoop. They're looking at Harness Lightning. When they make us discard it, we'll get 4 energy counters here. Yeah, if we had gotten those 4 energy counters, then we'd be able to kill it with Harness Lightning. We'd be able to kill the Sarah's Emissary. Well, that's alright. So I think we're just going to scoop here. Harness Lightning is our only way of killing Sarah's Emissary, and we just lost it. Alright, Silver tier 2 still. That's alright. We'll do better in the next game. Alright, next game. It's fine. That's a sick-ass combo, though. That is a very cool deck. That card, the 2-drop card that you could tap, pay 3 life, tap, sack, pay 3 life. Dude, that is so value. I would definitely run that. All right, we're going against the bronze player. And our hand is looking fire. They're out here rocking Ugin sleeves. All right, let's see what they got. They got Silver Dragon. It's pretty nice. They're running snow-covered plains. I dig it. I dig it. Let's see. So from here, they got Lunarch Veteran. I'm going to play the Voltaic Brawler, I think. I really want a Voltaic Brawler, so that way you can start pressuring them with the trample counter, or with the trample on my Brawler. But maybe I Longtusk Cub and try to build up energy counters first. Nah, I will take Brawler. It feels right. Yeah. Next turn, we're going to swing. We're going to use his ability. We're going to pay an energy counter. We'll give him +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. Our opponent's about to gain a lot of life very quickly. We kind of want to try to build up energy counters, I think. Okay, so from here, I'm going to attune with Aether. We're going to grab another forest. We're going to play the forest for turn. I could kill off one of these right now. I'm going to go to combat first. I'm going to pay an energy counter. I don't think they'll want to block. They don't. I'm still just going to play a Longtusk Cub here. Next turn, we'll have 4 mana. So we can use Nature's Way to clear off a creature, and we can use Harness Lightning to clear off another creature. So hopefully they don't go too crazy this turn. Let's see. Said Orzhov Reanimator with Sarah's Emissary as your rare ×4 could actually be decent. Lots of self-mill with Stitcher Supplier. Yeah, I was thinking of Stitcher Supplier. Mire Triton is also sick. Undead Butler, I don't think I know that one. And then maybe a tiny bit of Shambling Gas, Deadly Dispute Ramp. Let me make a deck list to send in the Discord. Yeah, man. Fucking go for it. God damn. Opponent gained a lot of life. Yeah, I mean, that's sounding pretty sick to me. Okay, so let's see. Our opponent went really wide, which is unfortunate. We don't have any enchantment destruction in this deck. So let me see. How do I want to do this? I think the first thing I do, I go to combat, right? I'll pay an energy counter. Because when Longtusk Cub connects with their face, we'll get 2 more energy counters. And we just wanted to see if they would block anything. They don't. So let me think. Passionate Orator. Man, all of these guys are really just about the same. Lunarch Veteran is not the one I want to kill. Right? Yeah, because they can cast it for the disturb cost. I think I kill... You know what? I'm just going to... Fuck, man. This is tough. I'm going to cast a Longtusk Cub, and then during our opponent's turn, we probably kill something with Harness Lightning. It's just that I don't like that I'm holding it because they probably play a creature still, and then that'll put all these triggers on the stack, and they'll gain they'll gain 2 more life than I need them to. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, they swung. Okay, passive blockers. That is phenomenal for us. Okay. I can block with the Longtusk Cub, 1 blocker. Okay, target creature gets +X/+X until in a turn where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. They haven't gained any, right? Oh, they gained 3 still? Okay, how do I want to do this? I can make Longtusk Cub a 4/4. No, I have to Harness Lightning here. That gives us 3 more energy, putting us up to 7. So we pay the 5, and we kill the Impassioned Orator. Pass the damage. Thanks. Our turn. Ooh, we get a Pummeler. Pummeler's sick. All we need is a pump spell, and we'll be good. I'm going to pay the 1 to Brawler, because these Longtusk Cubs are about to gain us more energy. In fact, I will pump 1 Longtusk Cub, because when they connect, we'll get 4 energy. 4 energy actual this time. That puts us up to 6 energy. And that means that we can pump our Electrostatic Pummeler twice if we get a pump spell. Our opponent plays Lisette, Dean of the Root. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, and each of those creatures gain trample to end a turn. That's extremely bad for us. We need to top deck an Invigorated Rampage. Like, pretty badly. No blocks, pass the damage, take the 6. Man, I might need to leave my creatures up as blockers. Vine Mare is not bad, but I need removal. I can make a Longtusk Cub big enough to kill Lisette. So we're going to go with that. We're going to Nature's Way. That gives Longtusk Cub Vigilance and Trample. Deals 5 damage to Lisette. She dies. Nice. Thank you, opponent. I'm going to swing Longtusk Cub. And I'm not going to use Pummeler as a blocker, so I can swing it as well. Alright, opponent's at 15. Fucking life gain decks, man. Mono white life gain is so popular. Oh, this isn't even mono white. This is Selesnya. But life gain decks, so popular still. They get to return a creature. Oh, no. Oh, okay. That was only level 2. I thought that was level 3 already. Ooh. We have double Fling. Can I kill? Depending on their blocks, I can maybe kill with double Fling. So, first we're going to go to combat. I'm going to pay the 1 to Voltaic Brawler. We're going to see what their blockers are. And then we might be able to kill a double Fling, which would be pretty sick. Okay, they block a Pummeler. Is that it? Do they just block the Pummeler? If they just block Pummeler... damn it. Okay. I will pump up that Longtusk Cub. Do we still win? If I double Fling? Yeah. Alright, this game. Oof. Alright, we're good. We got there. Wasn't even close. Double Fling for the win. Easy day. Goddamn life gain, man. Goddamn life gain. Victory. Nice. Silver tier 1. Let's go, boys. Hell yeah. We're about to hit gold real soon. All right, let's go. Right into another match. Wow, man. We got 8 viewers right now. That's crazy. It's the most I've ever had at once. All right, but the deck right now, we're doing good. We are 15-7 with our red-green energy deck, 68% win rates. We're feeling good. We're looking good. We got Servant of the Conduit into Vine Mare on turn 3. We can Aether Hub into Attune with Aether on turn 1. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're still feeling good. Let's try and keep the momentum going. Get us into gold. We only need a little bit more. Invigorated Rampage, solid pickup. Okay, so Aether Hub into Attune with Aether. We pay our energy into it to get a green. Grab a forest. Next turn, we will forest into Servant of the Conduit. Turn 3, we get down our Vine Mare. We potentially get down our Vine Mare. Our opponent's holding up blue mana, so they could be running counter spells. If they counter the Servant, that would definitely be a setback for us. But they don't. Do they have something else? Or is their hand just dead? No, they're running Flash. Okay. So Voldalian Hexcatcher. 1 in a blue for a 1/1 Flash. Other merfolk you control get +1/+1. Sack a merfolk. Counter target non-creature spell. Unless its controller pays 1. Okay, noted. Non-creature spells. That one can counter for 1. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Benthic Biomancer. 2/2. It's now a 2/2. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on it, draw a card and then discard a card. They can pay 2 and adapt it. Okay. So our opponent probably wants to flash in another creature here, right? I'm hoping that that's their game plan and it's not a counter spell. We're gonna try to get Vine Mare out. Don't be a counter spell. Tell me you just got flash creatures. All right, sick. Because we weren't gonna swing with Servant of the Conduit anyway. All right, do they flash in another creature? No, they anticipate. Okay, that works for me. They'll go top 3, put 1 into their hand. The rest will go on the bottom of the library in any order. Next turn, let's see. Next turn, we have Nature's Way. So we can clear off one of their creatures. We can give Vine Mare Trample, Vigilance. And it already has Hexproof. Like, it's looking super good next turn. Oh, I was like, what was that sound? It was Discord. How about this for Orzhov Reanimator? Not sure on the numbers. And maybe Shambling Gas plus Deadly Dispute needs to be cut for Blood for Bones. It seems like a decent starting point. Let's see. Let's see. Bone for Shards. Shambling Gas, Stitcher Supplier, 4 Deadly Dispute. 1 Mire Triton. 4 Undead Butler. Late to Dinner. Let's see. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a food token. Nice. Unburial Rites. Sarah's Emissary. Archfiend of Sorrows. Archfiend of Sorrows. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds awesome. And then Dusk Mangler. Let me check out the Archfiend of Sorrows. I would definitely be down to create this deck and see how it works. Okay, let me think about this real quick. So I'm definitely going to Nature's Way, killing the Benthic Biomancer. Unless they have a counter spell. They can counter a non-creature spell using this, but we have the mana to pay for it. And I hate that Arena tapped our Aether Hub in our forest. That means I don't have access to a green mana unless I tap Servant of the Conduit. Spell Pierce. All right, we're going to pay the 2. Resolve. Autopay. They maybe try to sack their Voldalian Hexcatcher. And if they do to try and make us pay 1 more, we can tap Servant of the Conduit in response. So that would be sick for us. They're thinking about it. They hovered it. They hovered it. Do it. Do it. Sack your creature. Sack it. Sack it. Boom. We tap the Servant. Ah, hell yes. All right, and now we just get a swing with Vine Mare. 5/3, trample, vigilance, life, or not lifelink, hexproof. Feels good. Okay, what was the really cool one? Archfiend of Sorrows. Let me take a look at that card, because I am loving the name and it seems super scary. I misspelled Fiend and Archfiend. Let's see. Of Sorrows. Horrifying artwork. Here, you guys want to see? Archfiend of Sorrows. 5 and 2 black for a 4/5 demon flying. When enters the battlefield, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2 until end of turn, and it has Unearth for 5. I am liking the list. Let's see. Opponent forgets you have 1 more mana. Yeah, I thought that they might, and I'm glad. I'm glad they forgot. Okay, from this hand, I can attune with Aether, so I'm going to grab a forest. And I think I just set up another Vine Mare here. I could kill off one of their creatures. Do I try to go for the kill with Harness Lightning? I'm going to attempt to kill the 3/3 with Harness Lightning. If it gets countered, then I'm just going to cast Longtusk Cub. Okay, it doesn't get countered. We pay 3 energy. We kill Master of the Pearl Trident. Oh, you know, we probably just develop Longtusk Cub anyway. Or again, attempt to. Yeah, he hits the field. Nice. We swing with both of these creatures. I like the Decklist Rooker. It seems pretty dope. Yeah. Not this stream, but I don't know, my next one, I guess. I'm definitely down to craft that deck. We can try it out, see how it works, because it seems pretty dope to me. Yeah, that looks like a fun Reanimator deck, and very budget friendly. Very budget friendly. I know you usually don't craft using rares. How did it feel? How did it feel getting those 4 rare/mythic slots? Did it feel good? Did it feel juicy? Vine Mare has been consistently impressing me in your deck. Dude, I can't express to you guys how good Vine Mare is for this deck, because it's a replacement for Bristling Hydra, and Bristling Hydra is so good because you can pay 3 energy and give it hexproof until end of turn. But so like more people are likely to attempt to kill it with a removal spell, and then you get to make them waste their spell by just paying the 3 energy. But Vine Mare is just too good. It sticks. It's almost the same card. Okay, our opponent is tapped out, which is wicked. Can I kill here with Invigorated Rampage? I don't think so. Oh no, if I invigorate, let me try and think about how big I can make Longtusk Cub. I can make this a 4/4. I can make this 6 with trample, 7 with trample. Our opponent doesn't die. I'm gonna go for, do I go for another Vine Mare or a Pummeler? I'm gonna go for the Pummeler. No attacks. I'm gonna end the turn. Next turn, I'm going to try to swing for lethal using Pummeler and Invigorated Rampage. I just need to remember that that they can sack both of the Voltaic Hex Catchers to make us pay 2 more mana into Invigorated Rampage. So it might cost us 4 next turn, but we're going to start with our Invigorated Rampage. We're going to make our Pummeler into a 5/1. Let's see, whenever you cast a Merfolk spell, you may tap or untap target permanent. So they could also flash in another Merfolk. What does this guy do? Yeah. So they could technically flash in another Merfolk. Actually, that doesn't help them, right? To untap something like a land, that wouldn't net them any mana. But I'm glad that you see the value in Vine Mare. I certainly do. Okay, so right out the gate, we just try to Invigorated Rampage on Pummeler. If it sticks, we win. Guaranteed. Like, pretty much guaranteed. Unless their last card is like an Unsummon or a Fading Hope, or was it Light? Is it just Fading Hope that I'm trying to think of? Is it Light of Fading Hope? I think it's just Fading Hope, right? Yeah, Fading Hope. If they have anything to bounce Pummeler to our hand, then we don't win this turn. And in fact, our board looks not great against theirs. We could harness lightning, probably killing maybe one of the hex catchers. Alright, our opponent's roping. I think he may have left. Punisher GG. I think he has left the building. I think this is another win for the deck. What rank are we at? We're still silver. Are we in silver 1? I can't tell based off the little symbol. I think so, right? Is this enough to get us into gold? If we hit gold right now, I don't know if we need 1 or 2 more wins. If we hit gold right now, I'm going to keep going. My goal was just to hit gold, but I'm feeling good. The deck's feeling good. All right, that gets to go off. We activate. We activate twice. Oh, wait a minute. Harness lightning. I'm going to target Longtusk Cub. Yes. I know this seems weird, right? But I don't want him to counter this spell. So I'm targeting our own creature. I'm targeting Longtusk Cub. I'm going to pay 0 energy. Confirm 0. That lets us pump Pummeler one more time, making him 40-36 with trample. Yeah. I'm just going to swing out. And that's game. Hell yes. That extra pump made a big difference. Our opponent's board was really big. They weren't guaranteed to die. All right, we're silver tier 1. I need 2 more wins in a row, and then I'll make it to gold. Okay, so I still need 2 more wins. We just hit silver 1. Dude, this is good. Let's see. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. We're about to reach gold. I don't think that's like terrible timing. I'm not entirely sure how long it normally takes, but I feel like we're doing good. We're 16-7 with the deck, 70% win rate. Fucking solid. Okay, this is kind of a risky hand to keep, right? We only have one. We don't really have any creatures that we want out on the field. But we pick up a Voltaic Brawler. But we have the Pummeler into Invigorated Rampage combo, as well as a Fling on top of that. Our opponent plays Reckoner, Bankbuster. Okay. Now from here, do I Servant of the Conduit? Doesn't matter. I'm going to go for Servant next turn. We have 4 mana. Next turn, we're casting Pummeler anyway. I am going to Servant of the Conduit, because next turn we're going to cast Electrostatic Pummeler. But there's a slight chance that we draw into a Blossoming Defense, and that would allow us to have 1 more mana to cast the Blossoming Defense and protect our Pummeler. We really need him to survive just like 1 turn. If Pummeler can live 1 turn after hitting the field, I think we win. Although our opponent's playing mono white, there's that one Planeswalker. Oh, okay, they have a Gideon. Gideon I can't. Well, if I have Fling as well, I can get through Gideon. Well, I can get through him and then over him as well with the Fling. I was just worried about the Planeswalker, that when it comes into the battlefield, you get to exile target non-land permanent. It's something like that. I've been seeing it a lot more in like the higher up ranks of Arena. But I mean, this is a pretty sick combo. Okay, they're going to gain life. No blocks from me. I just need them to not... Wow, that was a lot of effort to connect for 4. And then just leave yourself wide open. That's interesting. So I'm going to go for Pummeler, and I'm going to swing for 2. Actually, let me look at Gideon. +1. Him exiling something. He still needs another turn. Okay. Next to damage. End turn. Okay. So we're looking at lethal next turn. So next turn, I can play Aether Hub. That gives me mana number 6. Oh, wait. Am I short 1 energy counter? I'm short 1 energy counter. I cannot afford to Invigorated Rampage and then also Fling. I need 1 more energy for that. Ooh, that's a bit scary. Oh, wait. Do we need a Fling? He probably chooses Lifelink again, right? So he gains another 4 here. I don't know. It's going to be close. It's definitely going to be very close. So again, I think he chooses Lifelink again. I'm not going to block with my 1/1. He's going to swing in for another 4. That puts him at 26. We have a lot of ways to gain enough energy. No blocks. In fact, if I Voltaic Brawler... No, that only gets me 22 damage because he has no blockers here. Oh my god, we're so close. Okay, what if I double Brawler here? That gives me a lot of energy. I have to hope that we can live like one more turn. Or we hope that Pummeler lives one more turn. Get 2 more energy counters. This puts us up to 8. I could pay 1 more and get a Rhonas on the field. That drops us down to 7. Do I need to use this Brawler? We go down to 7. We go back up to 9. I'm going to cast this Voltaic Brawler too. This puts our energy up to 9 counters, which means that we can pump Electrostatic Pummeler 3 times using his ability, which would be enough to kill our opponent, I think. Sure. I'm going to send Pummeler at their face because it feels safer. That's exactly who I was thinking of. The Wandering Emperor. I wonder if they get rid of Servant of the Conduit. To protect their Gideon. Exile tap target creature. Oh, I should have read that card. I should have looked it up. I thought it could get rid of just any non-land permanent, but it was specifically a tapped creature. I did. That was very risky for me to have swung with Electrostatic Pummeler then. Okay, Gideon's -6. He gets to exile something, right? So I'm really hoping that he just crews his thing again, and he does not. -6. I'm not entirely sure how Gideon works. As long as it's your turn, he's a 4/4. But he's still a planeswalker, so he can still do the exile thing. But he would die right now, and there's no way they -6 to get rid of our Pummeler when they don't know it's a threat, and then that would lose them their Gideon Blackblade. We're fine. Next turn, we can activate Pummeler 3 times. Or do they still minus Gideon after this? They can put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Okay, gains first strike. I think I block with one of the brawlers because I'm a little bit scared. But next turn, watch, we're gonna make Pummeler huge. We can do it 3 times. So he'll go. He gets +5. He'll go to 10, 16, 20, or he goes to 10, 6, a 20, 16. He'll be a 40, 36 next turn. Pummeler's going to swing for 40 next turn. And we could still potentially fling him after that. Which is good because our opponent's up to 32. So that was close. Our opponent gained a lot of life. They still have 4 mana though. If they have another Wandering Emperor that they can flash in, then we lose. So let's see what our opponent has. Yeah, we kind of put all our eggs into this one basket. I mean, there's not much else I can do. I just hope that they don't have another Wanderer or Wandering Emperor. All right, there's the 20. Oh, you know what? Even if our opponent, because we top deck the mountain, even if our opponent has some kind of removal spell, in response, we can fling. That's guaranteed game. Right? Right? Let's see. Do they have an answer? Do we connect? It's do or die, opponent. They're looking at Pummeler. Exile all attacking creatures. We fling in response. You say I have lethal without tapping it. But if they had a removal spell, I needed to save Fling to use it in response to their removal spell. Because if I started with Fling, they could counter it, is what I was thinking. But they're in whites. Whatever. We got it. I could have had double lethal, you know, with hitting them and also flinging. It's fine. We got there. I got it. We were good. Yeah. See, it was in case they had a removal or something. I was mostly thinking about their Planeswalker. If they flashed in another Wanderer, was my biggest concern. If they're to flash it in and try to exile our creature, then in response, I just fling. And our opponent, they knew. They could sense the energy counters. They concede. They let us rank up to gold tier 4. That's it. We're in gold already. Took 3 hours, 45 minutes. Budget deck, only 4 rare and or mythic cards in the deck. We're doing good. I'm going to go pee real quick. And then I'll come back and I'll probably keep playing a little more. Threatening lethal in multiple ways is always smart. Mana Tithe is a legal card in the format. Yes, it is, dude. Oh my god. To get Mana Tithe feels so bad. It is so rude. All right, we're back. I'm sure you do love flipping, or I'm sure you flipping love Mana Tithe. I never expect it to come up in a deck, but when it does, it feels bad, man. And right now we have 6 viewers. Welcome everyone. I don't know if you guys are real or are bots, because I've heard there are a lot of Twitch bots, just like Twitter. But if you're here, I'm hoping that you're enjoying the stream. I'm hoping you're liking the content. And if you are, I hope you follow, because that'd be cool. It'd be nice to have even more people here for when we do inevitably hit Mythic with these budget decks, whether it's in a couple days or weeks or months, you know, like maybe it's next season, maybe it's the season after. Having more people there for that final moment when we hit Mythic, it'd be awesome. All right, let's see. Turn 1. Attune with Aether. We're going to go find a mountain. Real simple. Turn 2. Voltaic Brawler. Start pushing, start putting out pressure already. Because we don't have like a Vine Mare. I stand corrected. We now have a Vine Mare that we can ramp into. So I think I do go with Servant of the Conduit here, actually. Our opponent's running Dimir colors. That scares me a little bit. It means they might be fucking with our game plan. Hey, there's a Fatal Push. They're fucking with our game plan already, which is a little too bad. They play a Corpse Appraiser. I don't know this card. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target creature from a graveyard. If a card is put into exile this way, look at the top 3 cards of your library, then put one of those cards into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. That is an interesting card. Okay, so we got set back a little bit there. We're okay. So I'm going to Voltaic Brawler. I'm then going to attune with Aether. We're going to grab another mountain. And then next turn, we Vine Mare. If Vine Mare sticks, I think we're in a really good spot. Because they're running Fatal Push, they also have Baleful Mastery, which has exile target creature or planeswalker, which means that Vine Mare's hexproof should be really strong against this opponent. But, I mean, we'll see. They could, I mean, they still have blue. They could be a counterspell in their deck. Vine Mare hits. That feels good. We're going to attack with Voltaic Brawler. We're definitely going to pay to make him a 4-3 with Trample. Our opponent's going to take the block. Ooh, our opponent changes their mind. They don't want to take the block. And we connect for 4. All right, we're feeling all right. I feel really comfortable now that Vine Mare is down. Of course, they have an Extinction event, though. Unlucky. I'm no longer feeling good. We have no creatures. That's a bummer. We're going to end the turn. We're probably going to harness lightning something on his side of the field. Probably this Corpse Appraiser. The Expressive Iteration. Yeah, Vine Mare was about the best that we could hope to get. It's not looking so good for our first gold game, but that's all right. Yeah, Extinction Event's really good. What is the rarity for Extinction Event? It's not a rare, is it? Oh, it is a rare. Okay, never mind. Pass to attackers. Sorry, opponent, I was distracted. I'm going to harness lightning your creature, because fuck you. You get rid of my creatures, I get rid of yours. While I can, I mean. Top deck of Forest. It's pretty rough out here. Man, it really sucks that we lost that Vine Mare. I really do think it was going to be one of our best cards against our opponent. And it's a rare. Yeah, I saw. Like all sweepers. Yeah, it is. And it really is a bummer that so many, like, board wipes are rare. There's a few, like, weaker ones that are not. But again, they're weaker. Or they're, like, pseudo board wipes. I think there's one that I saw that gave, like, -3/-3. Best sweeper at uncommon is Fast Furious. Let me look that up. Deal 3 damage to each creature without flying for the Furious part. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. Oh my god, another forest. Alright, we're kind of mana flooding out. Our opponent has a Narset Parter of Veils. We can't draw more than one card each turn. It's fine. We don't have any draw in the deck. They Prismari command. I'm not liking our chances. And they got Nicol Bolas revealed. Yeah, I think we just lose this game. I'm about ready to scoop and just hop into the next one. Every other option does damage to each creature or gives -2/-2. Yeah, I remember looking, I don't remember even for what deck, but there was not a lot of good sweeper options at all. All of them are rare or higher. And I didn't want to use my rare slots just for that. All right, I'm just gonna concede this game. There's no need to drag it out. We're not gonna win, I don't think. We're at the bottom. We're at gold tier 4. And I don't think I can go from gold to silver, if I am correct. So I think right now is like the best time for us to get losses. Right? We can't be kicked. We can't be bumped down a rank, right? Like within the rank, I'm pretty sure you can go down like a tier. Well, I know you can go down tiers, right? But I'm pretty sure I can't get bumped from gold to silver. So it's fine. We can lose. We can lose that game all day long. Now this hand is looking fire. Turn 1 Attune with Aether, so we can go grab a mountain. Turn 2 Voltaic Brawler. Our opponent maybe mulliganed. Look like they're handed stuff. Yeah, you can't drop ranks. Our opponent mulligans down to 4. Who wants to bet money that they're a treasure hunt deck? They have Luris. They go down to 4. I would bet so much money that they're a treasure hunt deck. I wouldn't bet so much money. I'll bet my left shoe. I will bet my left work boot they're a treasure hunt deck. Reliquary Tower. That's another sign of a treasure hunt deck. They're a treasure hunt deck. We need to go super, super fast. And we have to hope that they don't luck out. We have to hope that they get super unlucky and they treasure hunt into treasure hunt. And that they don't find whatever card. Treasure hunt. I told you. I told you. What did they hit? And they hit another treasure hunt. Okay, we got to go super fast to be a treasure hunt deck. That's good. That's good. They're using one of two cards that creates a bunch of zombie tokens. It's either one that lets you discard 2 cards from your hand, create a 2/2 zombie, or the other is each player discards their entire hand, and for each card discarded, each player creates a 2/2 zombie. I know because I have a treasure hunt deck, and I made one after I ran into like 2 or 3 in the same day. Do they hit it? They hit another treasure hunt. They still haven't hit the card they're looking for. I think theirs is the one that makes both opponents or both players discard their hand. Okay. Fuck. How much damage can we do? We can swing in for another 8. We can kill. We can kill. Oh my god. Okay, so I swing with both. I pay the energy counter for both. We Invigorated Rampage. Wait, can we kill? I give this one +4. Yes. Yeah, we're fine. And now we fling. Bro, that was close. And we have the energy for fling. Auto pay. Whew. Turn 4 win. Again, we lucked out that they didn't hit the cards that they need. Watch, let me find the cards because I can't remember the name. And my deck uses the budget one. Discard. Create 2/2 zombie token. Okay, they were probably running Awaken the Erstwhile. 3 and 2 black. Each player discards all the cards in their hand, then creates that many 2/2 black zombie creature tokens. And did you see how big their hand was? Their hand was 32 cards. They were going to make 32 2/2s. Or they were running the card that I have in mind, Zombie Infestation, because this one is an uncommon. Wow. Awaken the Erstwhile is a rare. Zombie Infestation, 1 in a black for an enchantment. Discard 2 cards. Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. So even then, our opponent would be able to make 16 2/2 zombie creature tokens. I was right. I called it. I called it, dude. Just from the way that they mulligan downed, I kind of assumed that that's what it was. Because when you're a treasure hunt deck, you just need to find treasure hunt in your opening hand is pretty much what you mulligan down to. So if you mulligan all the way down to 2, I mean, the majority of your deck is lands. So you're going to draw into another land. You can go all the way down to like a 2-land hand or a 2-card hand. As long as one of those 2 cards is treasure hunt, and then you're fine. Yeah, we got lucky. We got lucky that we had enough gas and enough speed to be able to beat down their deck, and we got lucky that they treasure hunted into treasure hunt twice. And they didn't find the enchantment. Whichever enchantment they're running, they didn't find it. Okay, this hand, we can keep it. It's not great that we don't have a red source for our lands, but that's why we have Servant of the Conduit. Would still like to pick up another land so that way we can Vine Mare on turn 3, but if we don't, we'll be all right. Our opponent foretells in blue. So there is one blue foretell card that allows you to draw cards. There's a slight chance it's that one, but more than likely it is Saw It Coming and that it's a counterspell. So we're going to try to play around a counterspell, which is kind of shitty. They do have red. Toe the Foe. Hi, welcome. Thanks for joining us as a follower, dude. It's super sick. Right. Okay, our opponent's holding up 1 blue. Let me double check that Saw It Coming only requires 1 blue to cast. There's a slight chance it's a Demon Bolt because they are running red, but they didn't leave red up. No, Saw It Coming requires two to cast. Requires 1 in a blue. So we're safe here. They did use Thundering Rebuke. They killed our Servant of the Conduit, which sets us back. So we can't Vine Mare this turn, which really sucks. Let me see. Demon Bolt, I believe, is just 1 more red to cast after it's been foretold. Yes, and deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. It's possible that it is just a Demon Bolt. I'm going to look up to see which card lets you draw. Let me see. Draw and foretell. I doubt it's a Behold the Multiverse already. Oh, well, it could be Behold the Multiverse. I'll pull it over here. So our opponent has 2 options that I think it is. Behold the Multiverse. There's 2 other options. Behold the Multiverse. Scry 2, then draw 2. Requires 1 in a blue. And then there's also Tale of the Ancestors. Each player with fewer cards in hand than the player with the most cards in hand draws cards equal to the difference. It's probably not that one. So it could be Behold the Multiverse. I'm expecting it to be 1 of 3. Behold the Multiverse, so it's draw, it's a counter spell and Saw It Coming, or it's Demon Bolt removal. Either way, if we can get Vine Mare onto the field, we'd be in a good spot. If he allows us to play Vine Mare without countering it, then he's going to have a really hard time getting rid of Vine Mare. But I'm pretty scared about Vine Mare getting countered. I really want him to use his Foretell card before we do it. So next turn, I don't think I Vine Mare. I think I go for the Voltaic Brawler because it seems like a juicy target for them to counter. And then I will attempt to play a Longtusk Cub. Oh, they only have 1 blue up. So they can't even counter Vine Mare right now. Oh, so we just Vine Mare. Oh, I made our turn really easy. Yeah, we're feeling good. They use Expressive Iteration. Cool. What's in their exile? So they have Into the Royal. Okay. Yeah, we're feeling good. Our opponent doesn't have any pressure on the board yet. We're good. We could still use a mountain. That'd be really nice. So we don't have to rely on our Servant of the Conduit to get a red. In fact, does our opponent even know we're running red? Our opponent probably thinks we're a mono green deck because they haven't seen any red from us yet. Now they're just looking at Vine Mare, and now they're hovering over their Foretold card. I wonder if it is Demon Bolt, and I wonder if they just go ahead and target Servant of the Conduit and kill it. They have a Thundering Rebuke. Okay. We pick up a mountain, which is perfect timing since we just lost our Servant. So we're going to go wider here. We're going to cast Voltaic Brawler. Cast Longtusk Cub. Our opponent is missing land drops, which is fine by me. A dub's a dub. We'll take any win we can get. Hell, our opponent forfeited as soon as we joined a match, and that's how we got into gold. We take it. A dub's a dub. You go into a tournament and your opponent concedes turn 0, turn 1. That's a win. You move up. Your opponent concedes here in ranked. Shit, we still move up. We take it. Your opponent gets mana flooded. Fuck it. We move up. This isn't best of 3. Best of 1. All we need is that 1 win. Yeah, I never really played around with best of 3. For a lot of my physical decks, when I was building them, I was making most of them modern legal, and I was trying to include sideboards for some of them. But again, since we want to be budget here, not having to craft cards for your sideboard is very beneficial. Okay. And we still know that this isn't a counter spell, or it might be, but our opponent doesn't have mana for it, so we're just going to Harness to Lightning, their blocker. Yeah, we're just going to Harness Lightning this blocker. We'll kill it. And then we're going to connect for 9, 10, 11. I could connect for lethal, actually. If that's not a Demon Bolt. Oh, Hey, look at that. That's a Demon Bolt. But guess what? Longtusk Cub can get bigger. I think we have exactly lethal. We have exactly lethal. That was close. We almost ran out of energy counters, but we had just enough. Good game, opponent. I know you got mana screwed. I don't care. We got there. That's another win. Let's go. That's another win. All right. Okay, that's cool. So in gold tier, we still get 2 of those little bars. I wasn't sure if that stopped at gold or if that stopped at platinum. No, not. Is platinum next? Yeah, platinum should be next, right? It goes platinum, diamond, mythic. Okay, so we're still good. We're still going to be able to make pretty decent time throughout gold, I think. I'm not sure how much further I want to go. Well played. Ah, thanks. I appreciate it. To the foe. Toe the foe. I thought it was toe the first time. Yeah, man. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I assume that means that you are also interested in budget decks, right? I mean, that's kind of what I'm going for. So I assume that's why you're here. I'm sure you feel the struggle that all of us do in trying to craft new decks, but not having the wild cards to do it. Probably not wanting to spend too much money on, virtual cards when we could much better spend our money for physical versions. So let's see. Here we can just Voltaic Brawler. And I appreciate the well played. Thank you. Next, I try not to make too many misplays out here. I think I'm just going to buff our Longtusk Cub because it's going to connect. We're going to get 2 more energy counters. We're going to end the turn. Yeah, cool, man. Very good content. I appreciate it. We just went against an opponent who was running this card, right? They had the Gideon deck. Wait, wasn't it Reckoner Bankbuster? This has Cruise 3. I'm pretty sure that's the same card that we just saw. Okay. Opponent played SRAM, Senior Edificer. Whenever he casts in or equipment or vehicle spell, draw a card. Okay. We're just going to play another mountain. We're going to get Vine Mare down while we can. We're going to go to combat. We're going to swing with both. I'm going to pay the 1 to Voltaic Brawler. That means I cannot buff up Longtusk Cub, but that's okay. It was still big enough to kill their blocker. Now, I was about to say, now we hope that our opponent doesn't have a board wipe. They did. The board wipe that I was thinking of was like Deafening Clarion. But they had to Shatter the Sky, which is pretty unfortunate for us. Because we are now out of energy counters, and all we have is Electrostatic Pummeler. We can kill this guy. We do have enough energy between Harness Lightning and our remaining one that we can kill this guy. Equipment you control have Equip 1. Oh, that's strong. And vehicles you control have Crew 1. Well, we messed up. We're going to take the 4 here. I should have killed this guy even sooner. But we're going to kill him now. We're going to pay our 4. And we're going to hope we top deck a good creature. We get a Fling. That's not super helpful. That board wipe really set us back. We were in a really good spot before it. But, I don't know. This game's not looking too good for us. Yeah, I haven't run into a lot of board wipes like that. Well, I mean, not in white. We run into a lot of extinction events. Which is, I mean, it is what it is. So this gains us 2 more energy. Our opponent has a 3/3. How big can I make Pummeler? I'm going to hold Pummeler still. If we top deck an Invigorating Rampage soon, then I might be able to play Pummeler, pump him up, and then fling him at our opponent. So next, pass. No blocks, we're going to take the 5. In fact, we might be able to fling Pummeler right now. No, they get another blocker. Because we do have Blossoming Defense, which can make Pummeler a 3/3, but we can only pump him once right now. And +3/+3, that make him 6/6. We can make him 12. Another Pummeler is sick off the top, actually. That gives us more energy, and this is another blocker. So we might be able to survive one more turn. Next, end turn. No attacks, end turn. So if we pump Pummeler twice, did I say we can fling him for 12? He's a 1/1. We can make him a 3/3. So if we pump it once, he gets +3/+3, becomes a 6/6. We do it again, he gets +6/+6. So yeah, 12. Resolve all of these. Do they crew the one with trample as well? Do I need servant? Pass the blockers. I'm going to block with Pummeler because we don't need Pummeler. Just a reminder, but I would totally be happy to set up some channels on Discord and organize it a little if you gave me the permissions. I'm not a Discord expert, but I've been in enough that I've got an idea how to organize a server. I did not forget about that. I did look into that. And I have to go into Discord still. I need to add like admin as like a role. And then, yeah, I got you. Damn it, dude. Can we survive one more turn? I think technically, yes. I'll play another Pummeler. Because we are 1 energy short of being able to kill. But we might just die next turn to their trample creature. Or to their trample vehicle. Damn, dude. We are 1 energy short of killing. 1. Alright. So they crew 1 again. Resolve all. But yeah, Rooker. I got you. I'll definitely make you an admin. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, we just lose to this. Oh man, it feels so bad. We were so close. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna make our opponent shit his pants just a little bit. We did just barely lose. I'm gonna pump up the Pummeler. I'm gonna fling him at our opponent for one short of lethal. Boop. And no blocks. Damn. We were close. We were very close. We're only 1 short, which is pretty unfortunate, man. Yeah. Alright, that's okay. We'll hop into the next match. We'll be fine. Alright, play. Next game. We got this. Let's see. Right now, we are currently... let me refresh to make sure it's correct. We are 20-9 with the deck. Should have blocked first. Block and sack. That would have kept us alive, but we weren't going to win next turn. Because next turn... So, for us to live that, we'd have to double block, right? We could block, kill off one of his artifacts. Cool. Then swing in with Servant. No, because Servant only keeps the buff until end of turn. So, we would have to double block to survive. We block both their artifacts. Our Servant of the Conduit dies. Our Pummeler lives. We fling it, so then it's dead. And then our Servant of the Conduit... They still have their 2 4/4s. Yeah, and Servant was also dead. But they still had blockers as well. They still have the creatures that they used to crew those vehicles. Yeah, we weren't going to win. But that's okay. Oh, but yes, as I was about to say, haha, we are, let me show you. We're currently 20-9 with the deck. 69% win rate. Nice. Very nice. So we're doing good so far. That's what, almost 30 matches with an almost 70% win rate. I'm sure that's going to drop off a lot more as we, continue to go up the ranks, but it's feeling good right now. We're feeling solid. So, we're going against Life Gain, which is pretty scary. We have double Invigorated Rampage in our hand, which is pretty good though. Ooh, and watch this Nature's Way. This is going to be sick. A Johnny's Pridemate, one of the scariest creatures in their deck. And now it's dead. Dude, Nature's Way, great card. I think I like it even more than the Larger Than Life that I have in my original deck. Because my original deck, the only removal is Harness Lightning. But I forget to include Nature's Way when I think about removal for this deck. So we do have 5 removal spells in the deck. Well, Nature's Way is a removal most of the time. Best win rate, make that thumbnail, 69% win rate. Yeah, I'll do something like that. Not clickbait, 69% win rate. MTG Arena, gone sexual. Alright, I think I just Vine Mare here. That's a great idea, Roker. Dude, I'll do that. I'll put a picture of a hot chick in bikini in the thumbnail too. That'd pull in views. That'd pull in views. Hot bikini chick, thumbnail, 69%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we'd get there. Okay, they get another Johnny's Pridemate. Unfortunate. They have Daxos, also feels bad. We really need to find an Electrostatic Pummeler. I think it's our best shot at winning. So, Blossoming Defense is pretty good. Because I can safely swing Vine Mare. Wait, no I can't. No, Blossoming Defense is not good enough. Their Pridemate is still big enough to kill our creature. If I swing in... Let's see. If I pump our creatures with Invigorated Rampage, he probably doesn't block, right? How much damage can we swing? 8 plus another 8, 16. If we can make him... Oh my god, we're 1 mana short. If we had 1 more mana, we could try to bluff him. Damn, this sucks. I don't think I can attack here. So I just played Longtusk Cub. Damn. Okay, I don't think we're going to win this game. This is a rough start against life gain. And again, our only shot of winning is finding an Electrostatic Pummeler. We only have 3 in the deck. We have 6% chance to find him. But if we do, then we have double Invigorated Rampage to use on him, which is super good. Resolve all. Our opponent's at 22 life. I'm not going to give up because I really want to beat mono white life gain. Or damn it, there's Lesnia again. We just haven't seen any green creatures or anything. They swing with Pridemate, past the blockers. Do I even bother blocking? Nah, fuck it. I'll take the 8. If we need a block with Longtusk Cub, it'll block more damage next turn anyway. Yeah, see? Like, Pridemate's already a 10-10 already, and that's just from their end step. Alright, our turn. Fuck, dude. How big can I make one creature? Not very. We don't have enough energy counters, and our mana is bad right now. Alright, fuck it. I'll concede. I didn't want to give up, but that top deck, another Blossoming Defense, wasn't what we needed. Gold tier 4. We're struggling to make it out of gold tier 4. Just a little bit. We're slowing down. We're losing a little bit of steam, I think. That's okay. I'll keep going a little bit. Let's see. 4 hours and 18 minutes. Well, I'll probably either stop at the 5-hour mark, which is, you know, the usual amount that I try to stream, or I'll stop after we hit gold tier 3. Whichever happens first. We'll see. All right, this hand is looking solid. Aether Hub, we get 1 energy. We pay the 1 energy for a green. Cool, auto pay. We get Attune with Aether. We get to grab a forest. And we have 2 energy counters. Next turn, Servant of the Conduit and a forest. Our opponent is playing a colorless deck. Potentially an aggro colorless deck because they have Ginger Brute. Interesting. Alright, so we're going to play our Servant of the Conduits. Get 2 more energy. We're up to 4. We pass back Ginger Brute. 1 mana, 1/1 haste. 1 mana. He can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste. And you can pay 2, tap, sack him, gain 3 life. I need to remember about the tap, sack, gain 3 life in case we try to fling or in case we try to calculate damage with Invigorated Rampage. So they are not a colorless deck. When I see Darksteel Citadel, most of the time our opponent's running some kind of colorless with like big Eldrazi's and stuff. But they have an island, so they're actually just some kind of artifact deck. Let's see. From here, do I go with Rhonas or Vine Mare? I'm going to take it slow. I'm just going to use Rhonas here, actually. And I'm going to swing with Servant of the Conduit because they don't want to block with their 1/1s. So we connect for 2. We set up Rhonas here. Now, Steel Overseer, I've seen a lot of people use mostly... Oh, you think they use Insult Artifact? Ooh, probably. There goes an Ornithopter. Steel Overseer can make boards really big, really fast. Like this. They're 100% playing it in their deck. You're probably right. Steel Overseer makes boards really fat, really big, really quickly. So I wanted to set up Rhonas because next turn we get to play Vine Mare. And we can start swinging with Rhonas now. As Vine Mare comes down. Oh my god, they could have a counter spell. Okay, they don't. That would have sucked. Okay, so Rhonas. They're not going to want to block with their 1/3 flyers. So I'm going to swing Rhonas. Rhonas set them to 13. We're at 17. They have 2 flying Ornithopters. We can't block those. They have a Glass Casket. That is a great way to deal with Rhonas. Unfortunately. Damn. We have no way to get Rhonas back either. We don't have any enchantment removal. They're going to Portable Hole our Servant of the Conduit as well. Jesus. I was not expecting them to have this much removal. Alright. Ornithopter's going to come at us. And the Ginger Brute. They're trying to decide if they want to leave up a blocker or not. If they do, we kill it with Harness Lightning. Alright, they're just going for it. Okay. Let's see. So I need to kill either Steel Overseer or Ginger Brute. Ginger Brute is guaranteed damage, right? So let me think about this. I only have 9 damage in hand. So I'm not going to use Invigorated Rampage yet. I will play a Longtusk Cub. I think I kill a Ginger Brute here. I know it seems weird to leave Steel Overseer alive, but if I kill off Ginger Brute, next turn they probably still tap Steel Overseer, buffing up the Ornithopters. That gives 2 more damage to the Ornithopters, so they're going to swing for 6. But if I leave Ginger Brute up, they're going to connect for 3, 7. So I'm going to Harness Lightning here. I'm going to kill the Ginger Brute because he can make himself unblockable, and they probably don't swing with Steel Overseer. No attacks here. Ah, shit. I was supposed to attack. Ah, fuck. I was supposed to swing there, get our opponent down low enough that I could swing with Vine Mare and Invigorated Rampage. Oh, I think we maybe just... Do we just lose anyway? Eight. Opponent can swing in for 8. Next turn, we can swing in for 4 plus 4. That's 8. Next turn, we can swing in for lethal. They held back the Ginger Brute. I was not expecting that. If they had risked it, if they had gone for the Ginger Brute, then we would have been able to swing for lethal. But now, let's see. If I cast this, we go up to 6 energy. Does that help us? 6, but then we need 1 more for Invigorated Rampage. Fuck it, we attack. Oh no, I should have buffed Longtusk Cub so he didn't want to block with Ginger Brute. I don't know. See, they decide to block with Ginger Brute. They decide, yeah. to block using Ginger Brute. Yeah, this is really the most amount of damage we can do. And it's just not quite enough. They gain 3 life, resolve all. Yeah, they have 6 in the air next turn. Alright, we just concede. Alright, good game. They got us. Damn. That removal for Rhonas was pretty bad for us. We weren't too far off, though. I may have thrown the game by not swinging with Vine Mare the first time. Because I think if I had swung with Vine Mare and only left our Longtusk Cub up as a blocker, I think they still would have swung Ginger Brute at us. This hand is rough. We need to mulligan. This hand is also not great, but we'll keep it. Alright. We're going to Longtusk Cub on turn 2. Ooh, we pick up the Invigorated Rampage. Okay, if we pick up a third land, we're feeling good. Our opponent is playing white. I think we have a better shot this game. Alright, they have a Giada, Font of Hope, so they're probably an Angel deck. Or, like, I pretty much know they're an Angel deck. Fuck, dude, we miss a land drop already. I'm going to... Do I harness lightning here? I'm going to swing with Longtusk Cub. They're not going to block. We go up to 3 energy. Do I Nature's Way? I think I Nature's Way. I could have done this first and left Longtusk Cub up as a blocker. I don't think they're going to be running any haste creatures in their white deck, so it didn't really matter. I kind of wanted to save that card to give one of our creatures trample in the future. Oh, thank God we pick up a mountain, but it's fine. So we're going to try to Pummeler here. We're going to swing with Longtusk Cub. And if Pummeler makes it to next turn, we have game. I almost guarantee we have game. Depending on how much life they gain and how much, you know, toughness they put on the board. As is, rally the ranks. When it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures you control the chosen type get +1/+1. That's not toughness, and that's not more life. Giada puts +1/+1 counters on angels. They swing with Giada. We take 3. They did gain 1 more toughness. That's the card I was concerned about. Righteous Valkyrie. Do I play standard? I have just started looking into standard. It is definitely something that I plan to do throughout the week. Shit. How close do we get with this? Oh, we might still have lethal. He's playing 2 once a week. I appreciate you, Rooker. Okay, so with Invigorated Rampage and 2 pumps, I can make Electrostatic Pummeler a 2016 with trample. But we also have the Blossoming Defense. This is why I love this card. Watch this. 2046 would not be enough to kill our opponent. But with this additional +2/+2 on Pummeler, he's going to be big enough now. Boom. 28-24 trample. There he goes. Next, and that's just game. Good game, opponent. Next to damage. Hell yeah, we got there. It was close. That was close. I was worried about the Righteous Valkyrie. I couldn't remember her name, otherwise I would have said that I was concerned about that card. Let's see, you're just starting in Magic, so I don't know what or how to play really. I get the things to do. I bought 90 packs of the new set, but I feel that is only just a start. Should I get another packs from a different set? Before you buy any more packs, I want to ask you if you've used promo codes. There is a site that has a list of probably 10 plus promo codes that you can use, and it gives you about 3 free packs from every set. You haven't? Oh, let me Google it real quick for you. I'll pull it up. Everyone should absolutely use these codes. Let's see. And Rooker makes a good point. I haven't drafted a lot myself. Okay, yeah. So let me show you this real quick. I'll put the link in our chat. I just want to show you the site real quick. This is draftism.com MTG arena codes. So if I scroll down here real quick, yeah, here you can see these are the codes. So if you go into the shop, you can put in like play Ravnica and you get 3 packs of Ravnica. Play Warspark, 3 packs of War the Spark. This gets you a ton of packs and a ton of wild cards. So let me just go ahead, copy this. I'll paste it in here for you. Yeah, there's the link. This is the place. Most of these work. You'll see a lot of them, they try to have the expiration dates. So like these ones have already expired July 1st, 2020, right? A lot of these say unknown. A lot of them still work. And like play DMU. I haven't even gotten that one yet, so I can show you how to do it. So I just go to the store. And then in the top right corner, redeem code. I put play DMU. Oops. Redeem code success. Code redeemed successfully. Okay, and we just get 3 Dominaria United packs for free. So I recommend that before you buy any more packs, do that. And then decide what kind of deck you want to build. And then save your wildcards or use your wildcards that you already have and use it for that kind of deck. You were talking about standard, right? Right now, for standard, as far as I know, the best deck is mono black control. And it actually uses this card that I just unlocked. Sheoldred the Apocalypse. 2 and 2 black for a 4/5 death touch. Whenever you draw a card, you gain 2 life. Whenever an opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. How do I get to the redeem again? You click on store. And in the store, in the top right corner, there's a redeem code. I don't know if you're on your computer or mobile. I don't know if it's different for mobile. I haven't played on my phone in a while, but yeah, it should just be there in the store. And then you just type in all the different codes. Let's see. Rooker says, I also recommend that if you like standard and need budget decks for that you look up MTG Artisan or Rooker MTG Me on YouTube. Rooker does have a lot of deck ideas. All right, I'm going to open these 2 packs, and then we'll get back into ranked. Manaform Hellkite is a super cool card that I would like to build around someday. I got plenty of time to build around it, but someday in the future. 2 and 2 red for a 4/4 dragon. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create an XX red dragon illusion creature token with flying and haste, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. Exile that token at the beginning of the next end step. It's super cool. Yeah, should just be in the shop and then top right corner. Oh, I think there's more on that webpage too. I think you can also get, I don't know if it was card sleeves or something else. I'm pretty sure you could get more than just packs from those lists. I know at one point there were, oh man, this is stuck making a shuffling sound. That's real weird. I'm gonna restart my game because the audio seemed to freeze on some kind of shuffling effect, or that's really weird. All right, we're gonna close the game. We're gonna reopen it. But yeah. So before you start using your wild cards, you definitely gotta pick out what kind of deck you want, right? And you said you're new to playing, so you probably, I don't know if you're new to Magic as a whole or just new to Arena, but you should probably like play around with some free decks first and then figure out what kind of play style you like. For instance, you're able to claim all of those. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, and with every new set, there should be another new code. And yeah, that should help you get like a decent amount of cards from across a variety of sets, right? And then hopefully you got a decent amount of wild cards from that too. Yeah, I think everyone should know about that. I try to tell everyone I can that you need to go there. You need to get those free cards because Arena is expensive. This hand is good enough to keep, but it's not great. I'm new, but I played before, but not seriously. I like playing blue-black because I like that style. Oh, it's perfect. So, like, for blue-black, oof. I don't know. I think Rooker knows more about the standard meta than I do. Because when I thought of blue black just now, I thought of like a rogue deck. Blue black is pretty good with. They have a pretty good rogue deck that was really popular, but it's definitely not standard legal anymore. And I don't think I've heard anything about it very recently. But like for historic, for what I'm playing, where you can use a lot more cards, right? Let's see. Yeah, but for historic, blue black could work for a rogue deck. And in fact, it sounds like you want to be a standard player. I recommend historic. I really do. Because the wild cards that you're crafting, you don't have to worry about them almost going to waste when there's a new set rotation and your cards are no longer standard legal. But I mean, there's a lot of time in between, right? Isn't it like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like every 3 months is a set rotation, something like that. So I mean, you'd have time to use your cards in the format that you created the deck for. I just think that historic is better. Like when I first started playing Magic and I was using paper decks, right? I was a standard player, and I very quickly gave that up and became a modern player. That way, I didn't have to pay a bunch more money for a new deck if there was a set rotation, and now my deck is useless for that format. I don't know. I recommend historic. It's just my 2 cents. We are getting super boned for red mana, which is a bummer. We're gonna pump up one of our Longtusk Cubs. We're gonna connect for 5. Our opponent's at 13. We're still not in a terrible spot. In fact, I have 2 blossoming defenses. So if our opponent tries to remove our creatures, well, they won't be able to. And so we'll be really good. I don't understand the rotations law. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I did Hearthstone, which means the new one would take out the oldest ones. Oh, you're a Hearthstone player? Oh, dude, I was a Hearthstone player. I used to play a fuck ton of Hearthstone. I loved playing Mage. Warlock was my best. I would play the fuck out of like. It's been a while since I played, but like Q Block was still really big, and I loved that one. So Warlock, and then Mage and Hunter, probably in that order. But it is not a 1-for-1 with. Let me see. Let me get rid of Harness Lightning. It's not a 1-for-1 for the sets. Like, we just had a set rotation, right? And let's see. Rooker can probably explain it, yeah. Every year, a year's worth of cards are too old and are no longer legal in standard. Yeah, so it's like multiple sets that leave at the same time. But again, if you're not concerned about set rotation, then yeah, by all means, go for standard. Damn. Okay, I can kill his Nicol Bolas, the Ravager. But then I don't have any green mana up for a Blossoming Defense. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to see if he blocks. I doubt he does, but if he blocks, I will buff up our Longtusk Cub big enough to kill the Nicol Bolas. But I don't think he goes for the block. In fact, I think I swing anyway. I buff up our Cubs, and then I just pass. I think I do hold up a Forest for a Blossoming Defense. And then next turn, I can still Harness Lightning the Nicol Bolas if I need to. Now, our opponent's thinking real hard if they want to block. Okay, so we're going to buff up this Longtusk Cub. We're going to make that a 5-5. We're going to make this one a 3-3. Our Cub is going to live. The other one connects for 3. Our opponent has no creatures on board. And we can protect our 5-5 with Blossoming Defense, at least. So that's pretty good. Let's see, resolve. Let's see. Rooker says, I think if you're decent at draft, standard is easier to keep up with. I do great as a free-to-play. But in the long run, Mr. Budget is correct. Yeah, Mr. Budget. Historic is a nice format to play because there is no rotation. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Well, we can't get around that. So we'll lose our 3-3. Oh, cancel. Resolve. We lose Longtusk Cub. Oh, we have lethal. That's sick. Dude, Longtusk Cubs came in clutch. So we can make this one 6 just for fun. Cool, we swing in for 6. And we fling for the win. Hell, we could even make it a 7 and fling for 7. But it doesn't matter. He wanted us to sack a creature, we'll sack a creature. As we fling it in his face. That's another win. That's another dub. Victory. We're getting very close to reaching gold tier 3. One more win will do it. One more win. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the deck stats right now. Let's see. We're still looking good. We went down a little. We're no longer at 69%. We no longer have nice. We're 22-11, 67% win rate. Still very solid. This hand is a little, it looks a little funky, but it's actually not bad because we have Attune with Aether. The double Invigorated Rampage, there's a lot of red going on over here. But we can Aether Hub turn 1 into Attune with Aether, go grab a forest, and then our hand just looks good. You gotta go? Oh, dude, no problem. Thanks for coming, Rooker. You know I love having you here. I love the deck recommendations. And after the stream, I am probably going to take a look at that deck list that you made. Because it does look pretty good. But yeah, man. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I appreciate you being here. Alright, so turn 1, we got our Aether Hub. We will pay an energy for a green. We cast our Attune with Aether. We get to search for forest. Forest goes into our hand. But yeah, man. Let's see, I have to learn so many cards. You really do. You really do. And if you're a Hearthstone player, then I'm sure it's going to take you a little bit to adjust to the fact that if you attack with your creatures, like I don't know how good you are at the whole declaring attackers versus declaring blockers things, but like in Hearthstone, I know, again, it's been a long time, but you could just attack your creature into their creature directly, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think that was one of the biggest differences I had to pay attention to. I'm not going to block here. Our opponent's board is getting really big very fast. Let's see. I can harness lightning. Mostly, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, let me think. How can I beat our opponent from here? We have double Invigorated Rampage, which is a lot of damage. But they're going to be gaining life. I don't think we're going to win against this life gain deck. They have double Voice of the Blessed out already, which is really strong. If you want a strong deck, mono white life gain. Wicked strong. Wicked strong. But, let's see. I'm going to, you know what, here. Let me see. Let me find my Discord real quick. I don't know if you use Discord, but I will leave you a link for ours. I've just created a Discord. So you're going to open it. And if you join it, I like why I did that in special event. Dude, mono white life gain. Crazy strong, and you can make it really cheap. Doesn't require a lot of wild cards to be really strong. I am still just thinking about for historic, but I'm sure there's a decent version of it for standard as well. Okay, how much damage can I swing? Dude, no, we just lose. I can't kill our opponent right here. They're at 25 life. We have 2 creatures. Even the double Invigorated Rampage is not enough. But yeah, let me try and find Discord. Okay, how do I share it? Would that one do? Let me post that link. Okay, right. I don't know if you use Discord, but I'm going to put ours in here. If you want, me and Rooker, I'm sure both of us would be super down to try and help you find a deck for standard. Yeah. If you're set on standard, we can help you find one, for sure. If you do open up to historic, I got you. I got tons of different decks, tons of different options. All right, this hand we can keep. Yeah, it's not bad. Turn 1, Attune with Aether. We're going to go ahead, grab a mountain. Hello, opponent. Mountain biking dude. So friendly. Yeah, but yeah, I would definitely be interested in trying to create a deck for you, standard legal. And if you still want it blue black, I'll take that challenge, and I will still try to make it as budget as I can. For my budget decks, I try to limit the deck to 4 total rare and or mythic cards. So like this deck list, for instance, I have 3 copies of Electrostatic Pummeler. That's 3 rares. And then Rhonas the Indomitable, he is a mythic. So for a total of 4. But, you know, the deck's going to be for you. Again, I'll try to keep it budget, but maybe we bump up those numbers a little so your deck is actually, like, good. All right, let's see. From here, I could try to play a Pummeler, but it doesn't really help us. If we had Invigorated Rampage in hand, then I would definitely go for the Pummeler. Since we don't, I'm just going to play another Longtusk Cub and swing. Do you play in paper or just online? Both. I haven't played... Oh, actually, I had a friend come over maybe like a week or 2 ago, and he and I played some Commander, which isn't as great in 1v1, and my decks did not do as good 1v1. But he didn't have any 60-card decks on him. But yeah, I do both. In fact, I plan to start going to my local game store and checking out their Commander nights, because they do it every Friday. I just haven't gone quite yet. Yeah, so, you know, I was just thinking about this the other day, too. I made a deck on here, and I was curious to see just how much the deck would cost. Because, let's see, if you had to buy packs, what set would you recommend for overall value? Well, again, if you're still considering looking at, oh shit, our creature died. We might lose this game too. This is not looking great for us. It's really not looking great. We'll swing for 1. Our opponent's at 11. I mean, it's not horrible. Yeah, I would probably pick one of the newer sets, right? Dominaria United does have a ton of good cards. I assume that's the one that you bought from, though, right? Let's see, passive attackers, our turn. Okay, we can set up a Voltaic Brawler. That's pretty good. Our opponent's playing Shrines. That's very annoying. Shrines are very rough to deal with. Yeah, you got a bunch from that. Then I would stick to one of the newer sets still. Off the top of my head, I'm not going to lie, I can't even think of the other set names. Let's see. I like a lot of the older ones. I'll hop into the store right after this, and we'll see which one I like. Let's see, starting with the Conduit. Like, I'll go over the sets that are in the store with you real quick, and try to give you a little bit of information about like what the cards in those sets are doing, like the bigger keywords that are used in those sets, you know, so you can get like kind of a feel of what kind of deck you want. Yeah, I think it's about, yeah, we'll do that right after this game. We'll go into the store, we'll check out the cards, we'll see what sounds good to you too. I'm going to Harness Lightning this 3. If we top deck an Invigorated Rampage, we kill. A Vine Mare is solid too. As long as they don't make us sacker creatures, as long as they don't have a board wipe. They can't deal damage to our Vine Mare because it has hexproof. We might be able to pull this off. They're looking at a Vine Mare. He has hexproof. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't make me sacrifice him. Don't board wipe. Don't gain more than 1 life. We're so close to winning this game. Come on. One turn. Don't have anything. Pass the turn. Pass the turn. Play another Shrine if you want. You Grim Tutor. Is there anything he can Grim Tutor for 1 mana to save him? Against a hexproof creature? I don't think so. I think he's just digging through his deck trying to see if there is an answer in it. But again, he only has 1 mana available to him. A blue, a red, a white. Our creature has hexproof though, so it would be really hard for him to find something that he could use to target our Vine Mare, to destroy it, to bounce it back to our hand. He can't do those. I think he's digging, but he's not going to find anything. I think this is another win. Come on, opponent. Come on. You only got... Oh, Jesus. You still have 61 cards in your library? This dude's playing with like 70-something cards. Don't play with more cards than 60. Most decks don't need it. Your decks probably don't need it. Wow. Our opponent goes down to 1. Boom. Good game. We got there. Vine Mare, great top deck. Great card. The hexproof is so strong. And we made it to gold tier 3. That's cool. I think I will call it there for our ranked games. Let's go take a quick look into the shop. Let's see. Or in fact, I'll go into my cards. And then we'll take a look at the sets from here. So in standard right now, there's Dominaria United. There's Innistrad, Midnight Hunt. There's Kamigawa, Neon Dynasty. There's Streets of New Capenna. And there's Innistrad, Crimson Vow. So let's see. So we'll take a look at the bottom 4, right? Crimson Vow, they got a lot of like vampires in the deck, or not in the deck, but in the set. Bunch of vampire creatures. Let's see. What are some good keywords that came out of here? Let's see. Oh yeah, select format. Well, these should all be standard legal, so it shouldn't matter. Let's see. Decent amount of undead, disturb type things. Disturb is a keyword. Disturb says you may cast this card from your graveyard, transformed for its disturbed cost. So a lot of graveyard stuff, a lot of zombies. Here's a zombie Drake. You got Kraken Horror, you got another zombie, you got skeleton. A lot of undead type things, and again, a lot of vampires. Vampire Wizard, Vampire Soldier, Vampire Zombie Scorpion. A real vampire undead theme kind of going on. Let's see. Yeah, and probably a lot of stuff you can do with your graveyard. So that is Innistrad, Crimson Vow. So that was mostly vampires, right? Innistrad, Midnight Hunt, that's mostly werewolves. And with this one, there's a new mechanic with day and night. If I am correct, yeah. So like this card here, it's 2 and a black for a 2/3 human werewolf with menace and daybound. So what that means is that when it enters the battlefield, or I think when it enters the battlefield, it should become day. I'm not a big fan of the big day night mechanic. I'm not. I don't like it. It's easier to play on Arena because Arena tracks whether it's day or night for you, but paper, trash. But it says, let's see, if it becomes day or night, or if a day-bound permanent enters the battlefield. Okay, this is day-bound permanent. Track day/night for the rest of the game. So this would make it day. As it becomes day, transform all night-bound permanents. If a player casts no spells during their own turn, it becomes night. And then night, it says, as it becomes night, transform all day-bound permanents. Permanents enter the battlefield, night-bound. If a player casts at least 2 spells during their own turn, it becomes day. So a lot of the cards have 2 sides. As you can see, there's Shady Traveler there on the left side. And on the right side, when it becomes night, he becomes Stalking Predator. And he goes from a 2/3 with menace to a 4/4 with menace. So let's see. So yeah. So Innistrad, a lot of vampires. Or for Crimson Vow, a lot of vampires. Midnight Hunt, a lot of werewolves. A lot of flipping cards over, tracking day and night. Streets of New Capenna. It kind of had like a gangster, mobster kind of theme around the deck, or around the set. A lot of cards have treasures, which are cool. Treasures you can sack for a mana. Let's see. What other big things do they have in here? Let's see. Trying to think of what other big keywords there were. There's a hideaway over here. Hideaway says when this permanent enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. Exile one of them face down, then put the rest on the bottom in random order. This set felt a lot more like, I don't know, almost like value based to me. Kind of. Again, there's a lot of cards that create treasure tokens, like this one, big score. Draw 2 cards, create 2 treasure tokens. Let's see. I don't know. This was a really good set. Streets of New Capenna has a lot of really strong and good cards in it. They do have a decent amount of vehicle cards in here too. Vehicles are fun. I don't use them a ton, but they're cool. Let's see. They got some powerhouses in here, like Titan of Industry is a really good card. 4 mana and 4 and 3 green for a 7/7 reach trample. When enters the battlefield, choose 2. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Gain 5 life. Create a 4/4 green Rhino Warrior creature token. Put a shield counter on a creature you control. Oh, that is something that I like a lot, actually. They introduced shield counters. So, like, Wing Shield Agents, a card I like a lot. 2 and a blue for a 2/3 human soldier. When it enters the battlefield with a shield counter on it. Whenever it attacks, up to 1 other target creature gains flying until end of turn. The shield counter says, if a permanent with a shield counter on it would be dealt damage or destroyed, remove a shield counter from it instead. That was a really cool thing that this set had, and that I like a lot. Shield counters. But yeah. So that's about all I can really say for this one. They had a lot of tri-colored cards in it, so that was cool. If you're interested in running 3 colors, they got a lot of good options here. Let's see. It's like Invol from Hearth. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Right? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Hearthstone. I'll take your word for it. And then Kamigawa Neon Dynasty had a lot of vehicles. This one had like a lot of vehicles and a lot of enchantments. Yeah. It's like over here, Dragonfly Suit. Artifact Vehicle. 2 and a white for a 3/2 flying vehicle. Vehicles are interesting. So they have crew on them. Crew says tap any number of other creatures you control with total power 1 or more. So this one has a crew cost of 1, so you only need to tap a creature with 1 power. And then this vehicle here, becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So normally it's just an artifact, it's just sitting on your side of the field, right? You can tap a creature, gain 1. I don't know how much you do with vehicles. I needed someone to explain it like a lot for me. But there's a ton of good vehicles in this set. There's some pretty sick artwork in the set as well. Like it's really got some nice artwork. Let's see. A lot of vehicles, a lot of ninjas. A lot of ninjas as well. As you can see over here, we got a human ninja. If I go to the next one, there's another artifact vehicle. Rat ninja, rat samurai, rat ninja. Shrines. They have a lot of shrines in here. Shrine decks they're pretty popular right now, and they're pretty good. And most of the good shrines that you need, they're uncommon. So that's really good. A shrine deck could be really, really good. I just wish I could scan my cards to just have them online as well. I wish that too. I don't know if you ever heard about the card game Chaotic, but I used to play that, and they had a great system for your transferring your cards into an online format. Every card had a serial number, and you could put in those serial numbers and you get that card online. And you could trade cards with other people. Dude, they had the greatest online system fucking ever. And unfortunately, we lost Chaotic to some fucking lawsuit. Super disappointing. Yeah, it definitely does suck that you can't add the cards that you physically own in here. Although, you can get more promo codes from buying certain packs, I think. Like certain packs and stuff. Certain pre-made decks, I think, give you a promo code that you can use online as well. I don't think it gets you the exact same cards, but I think it just gets you more packs. But yeah, so this one used a lot of enchantments. They had, like I just said, ninjas, some samurais. It was like Japanese themed. Yeah. Also a good set. Discard changes. So if I was going to pick one out of those 4, let's see, get packs. Oh, I should have gone. I was in the store already, right? Let's see. So you got a bunch of Dominaria United. Oh, there's also Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a pretty cool set as well. Right, let's see. Oh, wait. Baldur's Gate, that wasn't listed under standard. Maybe it's not standard legal. Don't think about Baldur's Gate. So right. Between these four, the one that I like the most, probably Streets of New Capenna, then Kamigawa. Actually, I think it's exactly in the order that is listed in the store, in my order of preference. Like, yeah, I think Streets of New Capenna is my favorite, then Kamigawa second, then Innistrad Crimson Vow, and then Innistrad Midnight Hunt. I don't like the werewolves a lot. They're a cool concept, and it works better online. And again, the day-night mechanic still works better online. My only issue with playing werewolves with physical cards is flipping them, because I mean I sleeve all my cards, right? And even double sleeved, it's still annoying to have to flip the cards or get like extra copies or like tokens or something like that. Yeah. I wonder what will happen in November with what will be out and in of standard. Let's see. Let me see when the next rotation set is. Okay, so you're good. You're good for you see. Oh well, with the double-sided cards, isn't it different in person since it has to have a back to it? Well, yeah, it is, but I mean we have sleeves, right? And so you normally can't see through the sleeve to see what the back of the card is. It's just a lot of flipping your cards around, like when it goes from day to night and having to flip. You pull a card out of the sleeve, you flip it over, go to the night side. Werewolves is a lot of work. I recommend Streets of New Capenna. A lot of great cards in it if you're going to pick a new pack. Streets of New Capenna. But it says the next rotation will happen on September 2023 when the set Wilds of Eldraine is released. And then, so in September of 2023, well, I mean, just if you didn't use sleeves, you would know where the card was shuffling. Oh, that too. That too. Yeah, there are other cards like that. They have like a normal back, and then on the front they have a list of like 10 cards, and you just use a little marker to mark off what card that one represents. So like, yeah, so even if you were playing without sleeves, your opponent wouldn't know. And when it comes time to use that card, you just pull out the real copy. Yeah. But again, then you also have to go out and find those cards. It's too much work to me. Right here. But for the rotation, next rotation will happen in a year. Rooker said that. September 23. When the set Wilds of Eldraine is released, cards from Midnight Hunt, Crimson Vow, Kamigawa, and Streets of New Capenna will be rotated out of standard on the same day. So these four that we just said, these four, they will rotate out of standard in 1 year from now. So I guess you have a lot of time to play standard, and it's just going to add more sets over the next year. Okay, right. Again, I don't know if you use Discord. I don't know if you joined, but if not, I mean, I'll be here. We'll be streaming. I'm definitely down to try and help you find a deck, but I'm now at my 5-hour mark. We got decently far into the ranks for, a single stream. We got up to, gold 3 I just hit. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm going to call the stream there. Yeah, man, feel free to message us in the Discord. And, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, we'll be here. I'll love to help you make a deck. And a lot of the time that I'm streaming, I am really just building decks. But today was a day that I want to start working on just climbing the ladder in ranked. Oh, and you know what? Before I go as well, for anyone who is here, feel free to add me as a friend on here. Where is it? Stop IFC on. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, real quick, if you guys want to add me on here, we can even play some games together if you want. Because I play some games with Rooker on stream. In fact, I played earlier. That is my thing. MTG Budget Brew number 85135. Feel free to add me. If I get requests, I'll definitely approve it. All right. All right. Yeah. I'm out of here. All right. Bye, guys.